we should be on Rumble and on Twitch. We're getting up on Meta, and we're now on the Academy King Academics. What up, man? What's good with y'all, man? We in the weeds right about now. Yeah, let everybody pile in. Play that Tory. I played the Tory. The new Tory with DDG. I played that already. I played in the intro. This is why I got to be on Twitch. I don't know if you're on Twitch, or maybe you're late to the stream. Look like you are on Twitch. Interesting. I ain't gonna lie, chat. So I'm gonna be honest. So we're at the point. Remember I told you music industry. I usually say like 2 weeks in, close down. The music industry's kind of closed down. Obviously we've been doing our thing streaming. I want to thank you guys for a phenomenal year. You guys have given so much to me. Part of the reason why I continue to give content, right? Once again, thank you guys. I don't care how long you've been rocking with me. Today I saw a message. I read all my little message requests, even if I respond to everything. And someone said, yo, I've been watching you since I was 9. He says I'm 20 now. And I was like, holy shit. I'm like your father, nigga. But yeah, I want to thank you guys. Thanks for all the support, and thanks for, your continued presence here in the stream and otherwise. I know the music industry shut down, but of course, we try to go above and beyond. So we will be, we're rocking all the way through Christmas, and, I do eventually. I knew when we were streaming too much? I knew I was streaming too much. Well, not really streaming too much because I really love this. But this week I hit up 2 people. One's Drake. Who was the other person? Was it Savage or wasn't Savage? Was another rapper I forgot. And I'm still like I'm still in music industry mode. I'm still in like what's going on. Like I'm still on the ground with it. Boots on the ground, okay? And I could tell like everybody is in that mode of music industry shut down, which is every rapper's vacation. Like, I mean, Rolling Loud is happening right now. We'll tap in with Rolling Loud a little bit too. By the way, I was thinking about if I should have went to Rolling Loud. Big shout out to Rolling Loud. By the way, me and Rolling Loud were partners. We'll just say that. Silent partners, but partners. Anyway, maybe I should have went there. I seen Adam and a couple people over there. I was like, could have went. Anyway. Yo, so I'm still talking heavy music industry shit. Let's go. Let's keep this shit rocking. You know what Drake and this other nigga told me? These are rappers. They're like, yo, bro, you need to take a vacation, bro. Yo, it's been a long year. Take a vacation, dog. Take a vacation. The work's not done yet. I did tell them I would take a vacation, but not yet. All right, anyway, we're here, people. We do have a bunch of topics that's on our palette for tonight. Hopefully, I'm going to get to the majority of everything. And one of the biggest is going to be the lead story, which is Jay-Z. He's scoring a major victory today. Jay-Z has gotten his accuser to come out and admit that they made several mistakes in filing this lawsuit. And those mistakes are critical details in the allegation that they're not backing down from the allegation, but they're now saying they got a lot of stuff wrong, which obviously leads to make people think, if you got some of these critical details wrong, is this thing worth its weight in gold at all, right? So big win for Jay-Z. Him and his lawyers already put out statements. We're going to get to that. We didn't get to the Quando Rondo stuff yesterday. We want to get to that. Let me see what else I got on my topic list. You guys usually give me a decent amount. We still haven't gotten, I didn't get to do the update. They got drones in New Jersey, chat. There's mad drones flying above. Before I came in, I looked over my house. It's a big ass SUV size drone. Google it. It's some real shit. There's real drones there's drones over New Jersey. Everybody's been complaining, including, like, I thought it was only like, people are usually like conspiracy theories. The fucking mayors are saying, what the fuck is that? Like, even the mayor, I'm like, wait, why is the politician saying that? And then Homeland Security comes out and says, don't worry about it. Y'all are it's no threat to y'all. And we're like, but what the fuck is it? They're like, Don't worry about it. Crazy. We'll talk about it. Yeah, so I want to get to the United CEO killer, United Healthcare CEO killer. I want to get to some drone shit. Let's get on our conspiracy theory bag. What else? What else? What else? There's a bunch of rap shit, of course. Obviously Jay. I said Quando. All right, let me look at my larger list here. I have a little list right here. 6ix9ine, my boy Bix. Bix9 is free. Diddy's giving up on getting bond. Diddy's now bunkering down, and he's prepared to stay incarcerated until the trial. It seems we're gonna look into that. OG Mako, I want to send my condolences and also my prayers. I hear there was what the media is calling a attempted suicide attempt. Apparently, he tried to commit it. Was unsuccessful. They brought him to the hospital, and apparently he's in ICU, even though I seen Say Cheese report that he might be already passed away. We don't know. Billboard Awards. Yo, you know what's so interesting? And again, this is like one of the few Drake topics we even have today. Yo, I seen TMZ. TM fucking Z. And I think, obviously, the hot new hip hops or whatever, but like, it was like Yahoo. Yahoo.com. They ran a story that says, Akademiks, #1 played artist, or #1 played song was Not Like Us via Spotify wrap up. I said, damn, they give a fuck that much about, I mean, I get it. Cool. All right, I get it. No harm, no foul. Billboard Awards happened. By the way, when Grammys happened, people were like, oh my God, K-Dot's king. The Billboard Awards happened, which is not subjective. This is based on the numbers here, people. And essentially what happened is that Drake won big. Nobody's talking about it. Nobody gives a fuck. You know why? This is the year predetermined for Drake to lose. So if he does win something, we ignore it. It is what it is. We'll touch on it though. Shout to Meg Thee Stallion and Milagro cases going on. I don't know if you guys care about that. We'll see if we get to that. Let me see. J. Cole said that the next Dreamville Fest is the final one. Okay, that's kind of crazy. What else? Okay. We got a few other things. We'll get to it. All right. Where do y'all want me to start? I could start with the obvious, okay? So if you guys don't know, the judge in Lil Durk's case has denied his bond, okay? They after the federal prosecutors linked Durk to a 2022 killing, which again, 2022 is the year, according to the feds, Durk got all the get back he needed to get out of his system. Okay, well, maybe not all of it, because maybe Quando was about to go get clapped next because he escaped the first time, and, you know, rest in peace to his cousin. His cousin got killed. But 2022, allegedly, Durk had niggas slid for him to avenge the death of his brother, D-Thing, and of, obviously, King Von. Now, federal prosecutors unsealed a search warrant that announced that Durk is one of the subjects of this investigation that hasn't completely concluded, but it also kind of lends to the theory that he's about to get particularly more charges in a superseding indictment, or these charges here will just be a separate indictment that he has to face, okay, a separate murder for hire case. Now, after that was revealed in California court, keep in mind, let's just to break it down, he's charged in California court for Lil Pop's death, but for the guy who got killed that was related to his brother's death, that guy named Stephon Mack, and him dying, that's in Chicago. So it's federal court both places, but it's two different districts. One is a district that governs the California region, okay? And then the other one is the region that governs the Chicago region, okay? So that's essentially why the judge denied his bond. Because not only is he facing charges that, if he ever gets convicted, is mandatory life. They're showing how dangerous he is and how much, pretty much, he has to beat 2 life sentences. Like, to put this in perspective, I want to put this in perspective. Granted, I want to compare it to a very popular case, even though this guy was accused of pulling the trigger in those cases. He got the Aaron Hernandez. Remember, Aaron Hernandez had a double murder, then another murder, but he had 2 murder cases that he was charged with. Dirk is potentially about to get hit with another murder. And I get it, he didn't pull the trigger in either of them. But if, this is the feds. You got, again, it's very unlikely that you beat both cases. And remember, it only takes one case for them to convict you. And if they convict you, you automatically get life. So he's definitely fighting an uphill battle. But I definitely believe that he probably realizes the next 2-3 years of his life is going to be going on. I'll tell you this. We, the Academy, we're going to pledge some resources to cover this case a little bit more in depth, and that might include sending individuals. I ain't going. Well, actually, the first one's in California. I'm not going still. We'll probably have someone in federal court to give us the details. Why? There's no cameras, so you won't see this like the YSL trial. So I think we're probably going to employ somebody, or have one of our correspondents go there and really get vivid details of what's going on when that trial happens. But that's to come. All right. Anyway, it says the U.S. magistrate judge did deny Dirk's bail at a lengthy hearing on Thursday afternoon that was attended by many of Dirk's relatives and supporters. His attorney, Jonathan Brayman, told a Tribune. He says, "We're obviously disappointed, but we'll continue to fight on." Mr. Banks remains confident and optimistic about the future. He deeply appreciates the outpouring of love and support he's felt since his arrest. Okay? Now, I see a lot of people incorrectly reporting this, so I do want to make sure my wording on this is correct. There's not an indictment that got unsealed. It's an unsealed search warrant that a filing in a California case has referred to, but the search warrant comes out of Chicago dealing with the other case. That's all that happened. The 2 dudes that were charged with killing the guy who supposedly was involved in the murder of D-Thing, they've been charged and they've been indicted, and that indictment hasn't been sealed. It's actually over a year old. Okay? All right. It's all good. All right. So he got denied. He offered pretty much $3.3 million. So it's $2.3 in property and then $1 million in cash from Sony. He did not get that. Let me see if the judge said anything. It appears. Okay. Yeah, it appears that. Yeah, the judge just denied it. I'll see if I could get Dirk court hearing. I'm trying to see if I could get any outside of court video. Usually sometimes you'll have outlets out there and they'll show who went. I know his father is probably showing up to every hearing. I would imagine India is too, right? Outside court. Give me a second.
Rapper Los Angeles.
Okay, this doesn't show anything. Yeah, I just want to see who was outside court. We do know at one of his earlier hearings, India Royale, who we now know as his wife, she did show up. So I was trying to see if I could figure out who else was in the building to witness or watch, what's up with Dirk. Also, as this case kind of heats up, again, someone's going to be there to, give the details of how does Dirk look? How does he, what is he doing? Right. But anyway, that's that. Okay. Let's get on to some more interesting news. Okay. So big news came out about 3 hours ago, right? And this is news that I think this is exclusive to NBC News. So the Jay-Z R-word accuser has came forward and wait, is this a person? Wait, let's just watch the video. Oh, wait, really?
You should always advocate for yourself and be a voice for yourself. You should never let what somebody else did ruin or run your life.
A 38-year-old mother from Alabama who has filed a lawsuit accusing Sean Diddy Combs and Jay-Z of raping her when she was 13 years old.
She sound country, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Is speaking out to NBC News for the first time. She asked us not to reveal her identity.
What made you want to come forward and talk today?
Because I think that I've been quiet long enough about what I've been through, and it's been hard enough to be quiet. But it's a chapter of my life.
Y'all believe that Jay-Z and Diddy running a train on a country bumpkin?
Life that I'd like to close.
An NBC News review of her account found inconsistencies with her allegations. She says that she went to the MTV Video Music Awards in 2000 to catch a glimpse of her favorite celebrities.
You weren't scared to be all alone?
No, with having autism.
Okay. So she admits she has autism. Now, this is odd, chat. Tony Busby, the guy who's popping all this big shit at Jay-Z and Alex Spiro, you want to take on the mighty, mighty Rock Nation. You want to take on a billionaire Jay-Z who's about to make a move to be up 100 billion. You want to take this person on, and you're wrapping around the fate of your case and also your reputation around this victim that you have filed for. And this victim is sitting with NBC News talking without you right next to her? Whoa, flag on the play. Flag on the play. What's going on here? How the hell is... Yo, they should... by the way, here's the thing. Your victim filed a lawsuit and you've been vigorously defending her right to stay as Jane Doe. Why Jane Doe? Jane Doe means don't identify her. But she waltzed into a fucking NBC News studio or wherever they did this interview and just says, just don't show my face, show my shadow and my hands. But they could hear my voice. Huh? I thought y'all said it was critical to keep her anonymous. Why is she there talking? Big red flags. Big red flags.
Is like feeling like you live your life in a shatterproof juggle ball. The world's on fire. The fire is inside the ball with you, but there's no way for you to get out.
In addition to having autism, the woman says she suffered a head injury. The night of the 2000s VMAs, she says a friend drove her from Rochester, New York to Manhattan, a more than 5-hour drive. Her attorney provided NBC News with the name of the friend who has since died. The woman says she spoke to Combs' limo driver who offered her a ride to an...
Wow. Wait, let me go back. The woman just gave the name up?
A more than 5-hour drive. Her attorney provided NBC News with the name...
Oh, her attorney, which is Busby. Oh, so Busby set this up. So she should be well coached then. If her attorney's providing the name of who drove her, which, by the way, isn't listed in the lawsuit. Okay, let's keep hearing.
It's inside the ball with you, but there's no way for you to get out.
In addition to having autism, the woman says she suffered a head injury. The night of the 2000s VMAs, she says a friend drove her from Rochester, New York to Manhattan, a more than 5-hour drive. Her attorney provided NBC News with the name of the friend who has since died. The woman says she spoke to Combs' limo driver who offered her a ride to an after party.
I stumbled upon Diddy's driver who told me that I was exactly what Diddy was looking for.
What did you think when he said that to you?
I thought it meant that I was just pretty.
She went to a White House, she says, where she spoke to musicians Benji Madden and his brother.
Oh, wow. She's giving them names here. Benji Madden.
I thought it meant that I was just pretty.
Chat, I'm seeing what y'all are saying. An autistic girl asked a friend to drive her 5 hours away and leave her there. 5 hours away? You drive a 13-year-old who's autistic 5 hours away and you leave her there. Now, I want to be very clear because there's a lot of people who believe that I want or really care that or hope that Jay-Z's like guilty or whatever. No, I just like for the fair treatment of everybody. Don't come up with special rules in the media or nowhere else when it's Jay-Z versus somebody else. Keep it the same. Keep the same energy. Okay? And the same way how we're grilling this woman's story, we should grill everybody's story. Because we are selective. When it's not Jay-Z, believe all women. Believe victim. You're victim shaming. But when it's Jay-Z, we get to pick this shit apart because it don't fucking make sense. Do you get what I'm saying? That's my point. So my whole thing is, I don't care when we hear some shit like that, and especially this is a public situation, we should grill it. Well, let's make this make sense. You're a legend A, B, C, D, and E. Does this shit make sense? And the same grace or the same, let's look into it that we're doing for Jay, we should do it for everybody. Don't matter if we like him or not. Don't matter if they're a billionaire or not. Don't matter if they're broke or not.
She went to a White House, she says, where she spoke to musicians Benji Madden and his brother.
I'm talking to Benji Madden about his tattoo because, I have about his tattoo that's the Last Supper because I have a religious background. So it was just something to talk about.
In a statement to NBC News, a representative of the Maddens confirmed that they did not attend the 2000 VMAs and that they were on tour in the Midwest at the time. At the after party, she says she had a drink that made her feel woozy. Then she says Combs and Carter took...
Another red flag. Shorty says she talked to somebody. The reason why she talked to the person is because he had a tattoo. And she was either familiar with the tattoo, or whatever, because of she had a religious background, and maybe that tattoo was a symbol of that religious background. So maybe it was something to strike up a conversation. But the people she says she talked to wasn't there.
Time. At the after party in VMAs, and that they were on tour in the Midwest at the time. At the after party, she says she had a drink that made her feel woozy. Then she says Combs and Carter took turns raping her while a female celebrity watched.
JC comes in and rapes me. He at that point I was fighting, trying to get away from him. And
now, let's go. Let me keep going.
he put his hand over my mouth and told me to stop it, cut the.
After the alleged rape, she says she ran to a gas station where she called her father, who picked her up and drove her home.
We rode home in silence. He didn't ask me what happened. He didn't ask me what I did or where I was.
In an interview with NBC News, her father said he could not verify the claims. Quote, I felt like I would remember that, and I don't. I have a lot going on, but I mean, that's something that would definitely stick in my mind, he said. When we asked the woman about the contradictions in a phone interview on Friday, she said that she stands by her statements. I have made some mistakes, she said. Honestly, what is the clearest is what happened to me. The inconsistencies in her account of an incident alleged to have happened 24 years ago does not necessarily mean the allegations are false. The accuser's attorney, Tony Busby, said, "Because we have interrogated her intensely, she has even agreed to submit to a polygraph. This has been extremely distressing for her, to the point she has experienced seizures and had to seek medical treatment due to the stress." In a statement to NBC News, Sean Carter said, "This incident didn't happen, and yet he filed it in court and doubled down in the press. True justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory."
Is any part of you scared coming out against such powerful people?
Yeah, I'm scared of what could happen, but I'm more afraid of letting it eat me alive from the inside out than I am of, being chastised by their fans.
All right, Chloe.
Nasty goddamn work, people. This is some retarded asshole, bro. Oh, my bad. I mean, I shouldn't say that word. I mean, come on, bro. Like, yo, Tony Busby, gang. You gonna have to come better, bro. This is the type of person you shouldn't even want to put in front of the media. What the hell going on over there with you? This chick slower than Franklin the Turtle. Stop playing. We ain't finna believe nothing she's saying. Stop playing. We not finna believe this shit. I'm sorry. This joint slower than Franklin the Turtle. You could tell missing a few screws. Ain't the brightest light bulb and ain't the sharpest knife. Stop playing with us. You ain't gonna insult her intelligence. No matter how much Illuminati Jay-Z is. We can't agree with the fake and the fraudery. This don't sound too good. And Tony Busby, you dead wrong. When she showed up to your goddamn office telling you this bullshit story and you heard her voice, you should have showed her back to whatever mental health facility she came from, nigga. The fuck are you doing? God don't like ugly, nigga. After you heard 15 seconds, come here, ma'am. Get back in your wheelchair. We're going to wheel you back to the goddamn. How the hell she get out? Yo, ask my secretary. How the hell she get out of the cycle? What the fuck? She having imaginary conversations with people that wasn't at the places? Get this joint back. Now, this is my personal thought. I believe of some of what Tony Busby was saying. This is the accuser's story. I do believe Jay-Z's been. I think Jay-Z know who this is already. I think Jay-Z been doing what Jay-Z, a billionaire with 79 investigators, are doing. You know what that is? Figuring out who she is, calling up every friend, everything, and probably also hitting up people around her, and she's probably felt or gotten harassed by some investigator. Just like how Tony Busby said, yeah, Jay-Z got investigators calling about me. Yeah, that's what $1 billion does. The investigators going to come investigating. You got to investigate your lies or whatever you're saying, even if it's true. And I got to imagine that this woman, this is my personal thought again, I think she opted for this because I can't believe that Tony Busby would have suggested this. Why would you suggest your client go on national TV without you sitting next to her, that you could interject when you think she's about to fuck up the entire case and throw it down the river? Why the hell would you not sit right next to her if you were agreeing to this? Why does it appear that, they followed up with you after to confirm or to corroborate certain things as it pertains to the lawsuit you filed? So it tells me this. I think Jay-Z's people, his network of connections, they're getting into the mix with everybody who might be saying some shit. That's getting those people uncomfortable. That's getting those people like, a little bit nervous because maybe some of them are capping. And let me try to bring it down a little bit before I say capping, because this is what they like to say in the woke world, and you'll hear like police or anybody say, they're like, oh well, the victim just doesn't remember. It's been so long. It's traumatic. They probably worked hard to block out that time in their life. Okay, cool. But I think that the victim, alleged victim, the person, let's just call her a plaintiff, I think she opted for this. I think she opted for this particular interview. I think Tony Busby, I don't think he had a choice, because there's no way him being a guy who I think is a smart guy too, could be trying to play chess with Rock Nation and Jay-Z with so much they have at stake and roll out an autistic, slow-talking country bumpkin who don't know what the hell or who the hell they talked to from however many years ago, which I guess 24 years ago, and half of their story just sounds like bull. Now, this is another thing I'm going to say, and we should say this to Tony Busby. And this is another thing, again, this is my angle too, but it goes for Diddy. Remember, I keep telling y'all, the only victim we could for real say with Diddy is Cassie. There ain't no other victim in that criminal indictment, but he got 30 charges, or 30, not charges, criminal lawsuits. Civil lawsuits. Tony Busby done filed like 16 or 17 of them. If Diddy wasn't wrapped up in legal drama right now, preparing for a fight for his life, I think Diddy would be doing the same thing. I told y'all, one of Diddy's investigators hit me up. They're like, yo, bro. Well, actually, they were doing the same thing. Won't get into it too much, because there's another lawyer that was getting at him. And, yeah. But Diddy would be exposing a lot of this shit. It's just too many, and he has a bigger case. So this is why, in public opinion, we're looking at it and say, damn, it's 30 lawsuits. Nigga, you fucking did it. There is a fucking world here, chat. No one will ever say that Diddy's not a violent nigga. He's not scum. He don't beat women. Maybe he did traffic Cassie. We're not saying that's not a possibility or maybe the truth. We're saying that if you've read the latter of these, like maybe the last 15 lawsuits against Diddy, it sounds like, I want to say 13 out of 15 never met him in life. However, it doesn't matter. It contributes to the narrative. Like, people just report another lawsuit for Diddy. Another lawsuit. By the way, there's another one that says 3 dudes today claim Diddy did some shit. Anyway, you know what was important? I ain't gonna lie. Jay-Z's giving a master class. I gotta keep it a pig. He's giving a master class on how not to end up like Diddy. Because, again, when you allow one liar to flourish, 2, 3, 4, 5 liars come after. This is what Jay-Z put out. He says, today's investigative report, and by the way, here's the thing too. I wouldn't be surprised if Jay-Z and Rock Nation didn't help backdoor this victim, plaintiff, by having NBC like kind of reach out for like a sweetheart interview or like a softball interview for her, and then knowing that they were gonna, because they essentially interviewed the chick that's a victim and then wrote a whole thing and put the video out contextually saying, yeah, we did talk to her. She full of shit. You get what I'm saying? A lot of times these like news channels, especially liberal ones, they're mad like, yo, support victims. So even if the story sounds like cap, they'll help cap it up too. They'll be like, just to be fair, it is this incident did happen 24 years ago, and it's reasonable that her memory isn't. No, you know what they're pointing out? Like, you'd see the tint of that interview was, this bitch lying, bruh. Anyway, so this is what Jay said. Today's investigative report proves that this attorney, he puts that in quotations, Busby filed a false complaint against me in the pursuit of money and fame. This incident didn't happen, and yet he filed it in court and doubled down in the press. True justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory. This was over before it began. This 1-800-lawyer doesn't realize it yet, but soon. I ain't gonna lie, Jay-Z got hella threats. He's like coded like, this is like corporate nigga threat, huh? Then here's Alex Spiro. It's stunning that a lawyer would not only file such a serious complaint without vetting, but would make things worse by further peddling his false story in the press. We asked the court to dismiss this frivolous case today, and we'll take up the matter of an additional discipline for Mr. Busby and all the lawyers that filed the complaint. Holy. Not gonna lie, man. I see somebody, I guess they're not pro Jay-Z. They're like, did Jay read the article or just choose which words he planned to type in all caps? It said, okay. Busby says he's continued to, okay. So let's go through it.
Chloe Malas joining us now live. Chloe, we just heard a very strongly worded statement from Jay-Z. What else are you hearing from him and his team?
Yeah, so his attorney said that they're going to ask the court to, quote, dismiss this frivolous case. And also moments ago, we heard from Diddy's legal team, and I want to read you some of what they said. They said, quote, this is the beginning of the end of this shameful money grab. And remember, he remains behind bars at Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center, and his criminal trial begins in May.
All right. Very thorough reporting there.
Oh, wow. That is good reporting. So let's read the article. An Alabama woman who accuses Jay-Z and Diddy of R-wording her when she was 13 sat down with NBC News to recount what she calls a catastrophic event, a limo ride to a White House, a drink that made her feel woozy, a sexual assault by rap stars that would ruin her life. But the woman and her lawyers also acknowledged that there were some inconsistencies in her account in response to questions from NBC News. Again, if your client can't even stand up to questions from a news station, imagine Alex Spiro getting you on that stand. Oh my sweet Jesus. He would have a field day. I have made some mistakes in recollections of that night. The woman, identified as Jane Doe in a lawsuit filed against Jay-Z and Diddy, told NBC. The woman says she stands by her allegations. Overall, the inconsistencies in her account of the incident alleged to have happened 24 years ago doesn't mean the allegations are false. Among the inconsistencies, the woman says her father picked her up after the alleged sexual assault, but he says he doesn't recall that. And by the way, I understand why you might want to say, yo, he could have said, I don't remember. Maybe I did. That makes him look like a piece of shit. Your father looks liable as well, right? What the fuck? You picked up your daughter who went to a party 5 hours away. By the way, here's another thing. I think the 5 hours away like contextualized everything. So you live 5 hours away. So someone drove you 5 hours away and you went to this, well, you went to New York to the VMAs and then you went to this party. So let's say even if it's 4 hours, because say the party was a little bit closer. So when you ran out with all your clothes in your hand and you were naked and you ran through the whole party and you ran down the street and you went to the gas station, you stayed at the gas station for 4 hours till your daddy came and got you, 4 or 5 hours. Really? Also, if anybody had to drive 5 hours to go pick up a relative, even if it's 20 years ago, I think you'd remember that shit. If you ever had to drive more than an hour to go pick up somebody in distress, I think you'll probably remember that shit. But I think that the father's probably just telling the truth. You know why? He looks like a piece of shit. You let your daughter do all that? You really let your daughter sneak out the house? You let your daughter get put in harm's way and you ain't do nothing about it? You ain't bring her to the hospital? You ain't gonna slide, nigga? Lil Durk would be ashamed. He's a slide king right now. Anyway. But he says he doesn't recall that. The woman also claims she spoke to a celebrity at the after party where she said this, she was sexually assaulted. But the celebrity says he was not in New York at the time. And images from that evening showed Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter, and Sean Diddy Combs at a different location than the one the woman described. although their whereabouts for the entire evening are unclear. The incident didn't happen, Carter told NBC News in a statement on Friday, and yet he filed it in court and doubled down in the press. He added, referring to the woman's attorney, Tony Busby, true justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory. This was over before it began. This 1-800-LAWYER doesn't realize it yet, but soon. Busby claims or says he's trying to continue to vet her claims. Well, why file a lawsuit if you're continuing to vet her claims? The Jane Doe case was referred to us by another firm. It was referred to our firm by another who vetted it prior to sending it to us, he told NBC News in an email. Tony Busby, brother, listen, I feel like I'm neutral and fair, and I'm a neutral arbiter in all this. I don't give a fuck. Before you sent a demand letter, which, as you said, is not extortion, but you're literally demanding for, I know you said you didn't put a dollar amount, but you demanded a mediation. And in that mediation, you're probably expected to have or result in you getting some monetary compensation for damages that you guys could just squash a case before filing it. If that was one of the last steps before filing it, why didn't you just do the vetting back then? That's kind of odd. Why are these attorneys just filing frivolous lawsuits without doing full investigations? Our client remains fiercely adamant that what she has stated is true. To the best of her memory, we will continue to vet her claims and collect corroborating data to the extent it exists because we have interrogated her intensely. She's even agreed to submit to a polygraph. I've never had a client suggest that before. What? Yo, Tony Busby, you're moving like a fucking rookie right now, gang. You're moving like a rookie. What? In any event, we always do our best to vet each claim made, just like we did in this case. If she told NBC News in a quick interview, oh, okay, so they probably said, so when you got to the party, what happened? Oh, well, I saw the celebrity and me and them talked. If she told NBC News that, she had to tell you that. It's your job to go Google, go hit that team up. Hey, were you at a party? Find some way to find out. The person that she's claiming she talked to when she first went to the party, like she had some random conversation with, that she recollects, because remember, she don't remember too much. You don't even go to fucking check that that person was actually there? What? Now, they dismiss the fact that they didn't vet the case by now just harping on the victim's stance. This has been extremely distressing to her, to the point she has experienced seizures and had to seek medical treatment due to stress. What? The allegations against Carter suggest a seismic shift, potentially linking the rap legend to the alleged behavior laid out in the civil and criminal cases against Combs, who is in a Brooklyn jail awaiting trial on federal sex trafficking charges. Carter's attorney, Alex Spiro, says his studying lawyer would not only file such serious complaint without proper vetting, but to make things worse, of further peddling this false story in the press. We're asking the court to dismiss this frivolous case today. And we'll take up a matter of additional discipline for Mr. Busby and all the lawyers that filed the complaint. Huh. She said she was talking to Fred Durst and Benji Madden. I was upset, and the person in the gas station could tell I was upset. And she let me use the phone. I called my dad because he's the only one I trust at the time. I told him I messed up and I needed a ride home. We rode home in silence. He didn't ask me what happened. He didn't ask me what I did or where I was. She now has 2 children, a son and a daughter. She served less than a year in the Army National Guard, left with the rank of private. How did she leave? She got her high school diploma and got her Christian counseling certificate that she could help people who gone through what she went through. She says she applied for a behavior analysis certification that she could help people with autism, which she says she has. There's so little resources to moms that have proper amount of income. According to their address at the time, her father would have driven up more than 5 hours to pick her up. I feel I would remember that, and I don't. I have a lot going on, but I mean, that's something I would definitely stick out in my mind. The woman's father, who said he learned of the alleged assault this week, added that he did remember once picking her up in the middle of the night, but he did say that was a local drive. Asked about her father's account in a follow-up interview on Friday, the woman said she stood by her claim that he had picked her up and that it's possible that he had misremembered. There's a lot of things in the stuff that we argue about constantly. Something he said or did back in New York around that time period, he just doesn't remember. It actually caused a lot of fights sometimes in the household. Regarding her father's recollection, Busby told NBC News, "We agree. He states he doesn't remember. His daughter explains he was in no state to remember during that point in time due to personal issues he was having then. We're talking about a time frame more than 20 years ago." The woman also told NBC News that she spoke with musician Benji Madden at an after party, but a representative for Madden confirmed that neither Benji nor his brother Joel attended the 2000 VMA, and they were on tour in the Midwest at the time. Honestly, what's the clearest is what happened to me and the route I took to what happened to me. Not all the faces there are as clear, so I've made some mistakes. I may have made a mistake in identifying. Well, you're a white girl. You might have made a mistake in thinking that you were fucking Diddy and Jay-Z, and you might have been fucking, I don't know, two other random niggas. The woman couldn't provide any further information about the after party she attended. Professional images reviewed by NBC News show Carter and Combs were among the celebrities who attended a VMA's after party at the Lotus nightclub in New York City. It is not clear what time those images were taken, or if Combs and Carter attended any other after parties. The building that housed Lotus, now closed, does not match the description of the house the woman described in the lawsuit and interview. So I don't know exactly where we're going or how long it took. She added that she had guessed about the length of time the trip had taken in the lawsuit. Busby says we have attempted to confirm the correct location, but we have never suggested a location with the Lotus Club. Our client has been very specific and detailed about the description of our venue she said she was taken to, and she never stated it was the Lotus Club. He added, "We won't speculate on whether there was an after party. You know, after the show is the after party, and after the party is the hotel lobby, right?" Okay, because she doesn't know that. Also, among the woman's allegations that couldn't be corroborated is how she made it to New York City that night. One of her attorneys provided NBC News with the name and birth date of her friend she said drove her, who would have been 20 at the time. The person appears to have since died. NBC News attempts to reach the person's relatives were unsuccessful. Great reporting. Yeah. Chat, signs are leading to this being cap. Signs are leading to this being cap. However, I don't think this is going to end the legal jostling between Rock Nation and Tony Busby. But if you have to ask me, obviously an allegation is not a good thing. But Jay-Z right now has the upper hand. Now, Tony Busby also claimed that he had two lawsuits. He had two victims, actually, that were alleging sexual misconduct with supposedly the client of this New York lawyer that we now know is Alex Spiro. His client is Jay-Z. So we're thinking there's two people, one being that woman that was 13 that's talking in this interview anonymously, right? And there's another person. Well, if Tony Busby is bold, we'll see if he files the lawsuit. File the second one. Because right now, Jay is giving you a spanking, my boy. Now, has he said anything else? He's been usually quick to the trigger and tweeting. Nope. He has not said anything yet. Not on Twitter. And then let's go to Instagram. Nothing there yet. Let's go to a story. Yeah, my boy's on vacation, man. My boy's on vacation. He done finessed so many people allegedly. Got all them payouts from the demand letters. He's like, man, I'm on vacation right now, gang. I'm cooling. All right. We'll see, man. We will see. All right. Perfect. I guess this would be a good time to play another interview. So there's another interview where there is Diddy's sexual victim, allegedly, who also did an interview. So all of these people who all want to remain anonymous, but they're making claims against these high-profile guys, and they're saying they got their butt took, they got their pussy took, they were forced to do A, B, C, and D. They don't want their name to be seen, but they're down to walk into NBC News, get on camera, they just blur me out. And now CNN News. And this is supposedly one of Diddy's accusers. Let's listen to this and react.
According to your lawsuit, you were hired by a security firm to work security at one of the infamous white parties that was thrown by Sean Combs in the Hamptons. What was that experience like?
At first, he was incredibly friendly, very gracious.
So you had a friendly chat, and then, according to your lawsuit, at some point later in the night, Sean Combs himself offered you a drink. This didn't come from staff.
Now, I also want to point out here, chat. It's very important that I point this out. I want to put this in context. So this 13-year-old girl, well, obviously she was a child back then, right? But these people, we haven't seen that they've gone to the police, so they won't go to the police, but they'll go to a lawyer to get them money. And by the way, I got to figure out which John Doe this is. Actually, Tony Busby's also representing this guy. Remember, the majority of the John Does are represented by Tony Busby. The majority of them. The majority of the John Does are represented by Tony Busby for Diddy. So it looked like Tony Busby might have had a PR strategy. And you got to remember, for what he does is he ain't trying to go to trial with all these cases. He wants niggas to pay up. So I'm guessing he has almost like a plan. All right, on this week, we're going to get some of our John Does to do anonymous interviews. Because now we got to make it really hit. Let's let people hear them. And also in this interview, we don't see Tony Busby sitting next to him. Right? So Tony Busby ain't... So again, Tony Busby filed 15 lawsuits against Diddy. All of them are John Does. John Does and Jane Does. But this is the second one, and I think this is Tony Busby's one. I don't know. I could tell if it's anything filed in the last 2 months, it would be Tony Busby. Most likely. And again, a victim that ain't go to the cops, don't want their face known, don't want their name known, is doing a video interview, but they're just saying, blur my face out. They don't want to be known, but they want to be heard. And it's not only heard in court. They don't want to be heard by a law enforcement officer. They want to be heard in civil court where they can only get damages in terms of monetary compensation. And then they want to be heard in a CNN interview? Okay.
Staff or someone holding a tray of drinks that came from him directly.
Correct. The first drink started to have some effect on me. And I just thought, wow, these are really strong drinks. It wasn't until the second drink, and it was already too late, that I realized that there was something wrong with the drinks. Sadly, Sean Combs was waiting in the wings. He was watching from some sort of vantage point, And once I was in a helpless position and he was sure that...
See, he's well coached, I could tell. Sadly, he's watching from a vantage point. When I'm in some helpless position, he swoops in. You see, if no disrespect to his journalist, but if she's on her shit like the girl from NBC News, debunks all that. So you said you're on the second drink, but how do you know his position? How do you know where he's at? Are you assuming that he's in some position watching you? And then when you say you're in some helpless position, what does that mean? Like, have us, I know this is traumatizing, but help us visualize. How do you think he surmised that you were at the state where he should or could take advantage of you? You got to follow up questions with these motherfuckers. You get what I'm saying? Because this is kind of coming off like these motherfuckers coached.
He was in a position of power, then he took advantage of the situation.
See? All of this sounds like what you would write in a lawsuit. Not somebody's talking like, yo, bro. Like, you know how people talk. They don't talk like, this sounds like a lawsuit, bro.
You allege that you were forcibly pushed into an SUV by Sean Combs. That act alone, according to your lawsuit, left you in considerable pain. And then once inside the vehicle...
Shorty, that NBC interviewer is putting you to shame. Let me ask the questions you need to ask. Bruh, how are you the goddamn bodyguard? You were hired as private security. How is the security getting manhandled by the client? So you're telling me how the hell could you secure him if he pushing you around and he bitching you? How could he? Now he might be like, oh no, I was like drunk. I was like, okay, well, all right, let's bring it back a little bit. Well, you're security. Why are you taking drinks while you're doing your job as security? Have you ever done that before? Have you ever worked for Sean Combs before? Is that common? Do you just drink it up while you're working security? What's going on? You got to ask these questions now, Chad. Like, we got to see what's going on. Because these motherfuckers is coming with some shit that, like, so you're just saying he just took your booty and you were, if Diddy could take your booty, how the hell was you supposed to protect Diddy from somebody taking his life? If you couldn't stop Diddy from taking your booty, how the fuck you supposed to stop somebody from kicking Diddy's ass? How the hell does that work?
Your lawsuit says plaintiff was held down by Combs, who overpowered him while he...
How the fuck you security and get held down by your client? How does that work? Nigga, it's a reason why most security just take a lot of steroids. They at least got to look buff. Got at least, even if they can't fight a lick, they got to at least look a little bit like this.
He struggled to escape due to the effects of the drugs in his system. And...
Yo, they told my Diddy like he's Dexter. Oh yeah, the drugs, it just had me just like laying there. I just couldn't move. Now, I'm going to keep it being. And by the way, it appears that as time goes by, now we're not talking about a criminal case, we're talking about these civil cases. We're going to be able to start saying, like, start having some common sense and start saying some real shit. Because before we had to act in shock, like, oh my God, another 5. He's a monster. He's a creep. Now, he might be a monster to creep for the Cassie shit and maybe some other shit. But like, it's too much fluff. Bruv, just think about the shit we hearing. All of y'all said Diddy's finishing move is giving y'all 2 cups of Ciroc with some GHB in it. I'm also starting to think, y'all, a lot of y'all keep saying y'all are in parties where there's mad other people. How come if everybody's drinking the drugged up shit, only you and every victim, quote unquote, got the same story. Oh, 2 cups. I was knocked out. How come everybody drinking 15 cups, but only you get so they must have had a special elixir for you. But even one person said they're in the party, and the waitress had these little fancy party with the white gloves walking around with a bunch of drinks, and they offer you something. So why don't the effects happen to other people? How come everybody's standing but you? Whatever.
It goes on to say that he sodomized you.
I was screaming. I was telling him to stop.
Stop it, my nigga. Yeah, see, this is why I gotta do this interview. Yo, bruv. Put it like this, man. You a security. You're Diddy. You're securing a Diddy event. My nigga. No homo, nothing like that, but bruh, I gotta ask you this question. You ever got fucked in your ass, nigga? Because if you've never got fucked in your ass, it ain't no way that a nigga could overpower you, and you're supposedly stronger than him, could do all that shit to you and slide his dick inside your booty hole, nigga. How the... Nigga, what type of... Come on, bruv. Now, if he said, nah, I've gotten fucked in my ass a couple times, so, you know, my shit loose back there. But like, okay, that makes a little bit more sense. It makes a little more sense. But I just can't see this grown-ass man who's supposed to be security. This is sounding crazy. I'm sorry. I know it sounds vivid and, you know, pause, extra pause, you know what I mean? No flexibility, but we gotta, like, wait. Your shit don't make no sense.
It was incredibly painful.
Duh.
And he was acting like it was nothing.
I ain't gonna lie, I'd be asking some crazy questions if I'm in this interview. Nigga, did you queef? Did you queef on his dick? I would ask all type of shit, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. You gotta say certain shit to get them off their pivot, man. Nigga in here repeating some shit that he put in the lawsuit. I'm gonna ask some bullshit. I'm asking bullshit in this goddamn interview. We gotta get to the facts.
And he seemed to be disconnected from it. It was abusive beyond belief.
Man, it was probably some shit like this, chat. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. You seen this? Right here.
Oh, Mary.
Keep it going.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, buddy.
Hold on. Wait. What the liner? I think he fucked the joint in the ass, and then he said, "Yo, you ain't gonna be shit. You ain't gonna be able to shit right for a week." All right, I don't know if I can play that. Y'all ever watch Bad Santa? Shit crazy out here, chat. Edit out that part. Edit out that part.
He may be even more famous.
Fuck.
According to your law.
Here we go.
Acting like it was nothing. And he seemed to be disconnected from it. It was abusive beyond belief.
Abusive beyond belief. Rutherford Combs didn't comment, but at the time of the original complaint, released a blanket statement regarding the complaint and others filed at the same time. Combs and his legal team had full confidence that the facts in their legal defenses and the integrity of the judicial processes. Basically saying it's cap, but we got other shit to deal with, which is a criminal case. Okay. In court, the truth will prevail. Mr. Combs has never sexually assaulted.
All right, CNN's Elizabeth Wagmeister, who's been doing really amazing reporting on this subject, is here with your exclusive. What was it like to sit down with this man?
You know, John, this was the first time that he has told anyone other than his attorneys this story. He, as you see, we concealed his identity. He filed his lawsuit back in October as a John Doe. He says that he wants to keep his anonymity because he wants to keep some semblance of his life private. But that's a difficult thing to do, to sit down and tell your story to a stranger as a journalist. So I asked him, why now? Why are you coming forward now? And he said that he did not know that there were other accusers of Sean Combs out there. He only found out from seeing news reports. And there was one report he saw that there is somebody who alleges that they were 9 years old when they say that they were abused by Sean Combs. And this John Doe that I sat down with, he said, if a 9-year-old could do it, then I could do it. And it made him feel like he wished that he spoke out before, because he could have prevented children from allegedly being abused. Now, as I said, this lawsuit was initially filed back in October of this year. So these claims are not new, but this is the first time that he sat down. In fact, John, this is the first time that any accuser of Sean Combs has sat down with the media for an interview. Now, I want to play you a bit more of what he told me about these allegations, what he says happened that night in 2007. But I do want to warn our viewers that what he says is graphic and disturbing.
I was screaming. I was telling him to stop. It was incredibly painful. And he was acting like it was nothing. And he seemed to be disconnected from it. But it was abusive beyond belief.
Now, he says that not a day has gone by where he hasn't thought about this. He said that when something like this happens to you, which is, of course, his allegation that he was drugged and sodomized by Sean Combs back in 2007, he says that it impacts every part of your life. He says that he has not been able to carry on with relationships. He says that he did not tell his wife at the time, who he was married to when this allegedly happened to him. He hasn't told family members or coworkers. And again, that is one of the big reasons why he wants to remain anonymous.
Incredible to hear him tell this story. All right, Elizabeth Wagmeister, thank you very much. Sarah.
All right, joining us now, CNN legal analyst and criminal defense attorney Joey Jackson to discuss more about this. All right, first of all, this is a civil lawsuit. Yes. It is not part of the criminal prosecution, but in hearing this, and now that he is coming out to speak, could it be?
So we'll see. There's a lot that has to be unpacked, right? The first thing is remember, Sarah, that this was an amended complaint. Why do I say that, and why is that significant? It's significant because initially when it was filed in October, there was the indication that it happened in 2007, right? Learning, however, that P. Diddy was in St. Tropez then, so it could not have happened then. So it was amended to include, right, the year after, okay? That's a problem. There was also the indication initially that, right, he wasn't married, and now we're learning he is. Why do I say that? Because every case turns on its facts. So if you're going to determine, right, civil, it's a civil case, it involves monetary damages, not criminal, you're going to assess the credibility of it. Now, attorneys for, of course, P. Diddy are going to have a field day with that, of course, because when you sit down with your lawyer, you verify. Your lawyer doesn't say, oh, that's what happened, okay. You verify it, you vet it, you ensure that it's factually accurate. And so, therefore, I think those two distinctions are going to be very important. Would you have not known that you were married at this time? Would you have not known? Should you have shared it with your spouse? Potentially not. It's embarrassing, but did you know you were married at all? Did you know where you were, when you were, etc.? So it's a question of fact, and I think it'll be vetted certainly by criminal investigators to determine whether or not it's useful, and then it'll be up to the judge to determine whether it is admissible.
I am curious about something. He told our Elizabeth Wagmeister there that he'd not told anyone about this until he spoke, I think, to his attorneys. How difficult will it be to prove this?
So what ends up happening is that, you know, there's a lot of embarrassment and a lot of...
So nobody ever heard about this until it was time for him to get money. Let me just type Tony Busby's name in here. See if he's part of this. Yeah, I probably got to go through them to figure out what it is, but anyway. Okay. Then apparently we're seeing this. It says Diddy is accused of assaulting 3 more men. Like, come on, bro. Yo, this shit's like turned into a clown show, man. Diddy's accused of a sexual assault in 3 men, including one of his former employees, who he plied, or supplied, I guess, with spiked alcoholic drinks. Same old script. Diddy gave him Spike out. Yo, let me tell you this. This is the only reason why I think Diddy probably sitting in that jail cell, bruv. Like, this is the only reason. I know my next topic is gonna be. I wonder if I should tell y'all something. No, I can't. I won't tell y'all. I gotta keep it low. Anyway. All right. Anyway. One of the men who worked for the rap mogul and alleged his former boss raped him at a hotel. The lawsuits filed by anonymous accusers allege the same pattern of conduct by Combs. Between 2019 and 2022, the assaults are alleged to have happened at New York City hotels and in East Hampton. It was a usual thing. Come for a meeting, have a drink. Oh, this is what I was trying to say. My bad. I lost my train of thought. Actually, I'll say it. Y'all want me to say it? I'm going to say it. I don't know. Let's just say it. Hold on. I was just vetting a few things. I had to vet a few things. I be telling you, I be knowing sometimes whatever. So, y'all know I got a big mouth. Pause. Extra pause. That sounded crazy. But anything y'all hear me tell, I know 1,000 times more. Okay, I give y'all this. Okay, I give y'all this. I'll let you read between the lines. Let me go here and then I'll go back. I want to say, everybody know when it come to act, this is one of the reasons why I think good things do come to me. I'm a very loyal person. I don't do fake friendships. I do business. I don't do fake friendships. I don't want to fake kick it, fake hang with people. If I'm cool with you, if I consider you a friend, you're my friend always. Don't matter if you're hot, cold, whatever. Everybody know my boy 6ix9ine just got out. Salute to him, right? We'll get into some of his shit, but he's been released. I'll tell you this. 6ix9ine, Diddy, and Sam Bankman-Fried were like all kicking it. Like, there's so much more I can say, but I'll leave it at that. All just kicking it, MDC. Y'all ever heard of Sam Bankman-Fried? Kicking it, okay? And I do want to say, I won't say too much, but Diddy, one of the reasons, these new appeal lawyers, remember there's some new lawyers that got on his case? He got those from Sam Bankman-Fried. 6ix9ine's a good guy. I'm gonna just say that. But just to let y'all know, 6ix9ine, Sam Bankman-Fried, and Diddy, they were kicking it, man. They were kicking it. I may or may not have spoke to everybody, but I'll just leave it at that. All right. Anyway, we'll just keep that going. But they were definitely kicking it. Now my nigga 6ix9ine is out. I can say it. Okay. Because I don't want, everything was on his jail call. All right. Anyway, welcome home, 6ix9ine. Won't get into too much about that, but yeah, it appears that he has left behind Diddy and Sam Bankman-Fried, and we'll see how that goes. Okay. Let me go back to this situation. All right. Okay, so this is about the three men. And chat, don't ask me no questions. I'm not answering no questions. I had to really Google a bunch of shit to see if I'm saying shit that could fuck shit up for anybody, But everything seems to be valid. I think it was already reported by a source that Sam Bankman-Fried was already with Diddy, and I think I could say this. I'll give you a little bit more. So where Sam Bankman-Fried, Diddy, and 6ix9ine was being held, it's away from all the other prisoners. Ain't nobody doing nothing to Diddy. But apparently it's like a dorm style where it's just like a shit ton of cameras just pointed at them. But these are not white collar criminals necessarily, but these are just these high profile guys where the guards just watch them all fucking day and they just rotate time around. It's all high profile dudes. They just rotate time on the phone, which is interesting because I knew this before. So remember I'm reading this situation where they're like, yo, Diddy's talking on other people's calls, and I'm like, it sounds like he's paying off broke niggas to get on. He's only around rich ass niggas. He's around 6ix9ine, Sam Bankman-Fried, who's a billionaire. He's not around yo, yeah, I just killed somebody and my mom on. No, he's the section they got them niggas at. It's it's a different. I got it described to me. I won't get too much into it, but all of them niggas is they kicking it. It's kind of odd. Well, not kind of odd, but it's kind of interesting. I was like, oh shit, oh shit. So we'll leave it at that. All right. Anyway. Okay, so these are three new accusers, and yeah, I don't think there's more shit I could say, but I'm trying to, yeah, I don't think I could parse anything else through to not fuck up, because I'm not trying to fuck up nobody's situation. When people try to reach out like that, I try to keep it. All right. So some random accuser is saying that they got fucked by Diddy between 2019 and 2022. Okay, so it's the usual thing: come for a meet and have a drink. Oh, that's what the tangent I was going to go on. You know the whole theory about where people say that if Diddy didn't go with the alcohol company, he doesn't get sued. I'm wondering if Diddy now sits back and thinks and says, yo, bro, this has to be the alcohol company coming for me. Every fucking thing they're talking about alcohol being spiked. Think about it, chat. You beef with your alcohol company that was paying you billions of dollars. Now they come up with a thing and you exit a partnership with them. Now you have 20 allegations of you spiking drinks. 20 allegations of you spiking drinks. It almost actually goes into and makes you think, wait, let's think about this one though. Even if Diddy beats this case, would you ever trust Diddy saying, yo, bad boy, take that. Yo, y'all want some of this? Hell no. Fuck no. You would never take a bottle of water from that nigga, even with the cap like still on. Fuck no. Because they have now dropped 20 lawsuits of him spiking shit. If that nigga said to you, yo, you want to have a drink with me? You'll be like, nah, I'm good, gang. I'm good. I heard what happened to the bodyguard. So if you want to be on some conspiracy theory shit, you beef with the motherfucking people who helped put you in a position as the liquor connoisseur. Everybody drinking Ciroc. You start De Leon. They ain't like that shit because you own that shit. You exit the partnership. And now all the allegations is that you spike liquor. It's like, yeah, we hear about some pink cocaine, some this, but the majority, the consistent allegation is, yo, every time I've been around this nigga, I take 2 drinks, I'm done, and I'm getting fucked. That's interesting. I don't know if that matters. But anyway, it was the usual thing. Come for a meet and have a drink. You get woozy. What? You wake up to Sean Combs' R-word in you. You get ushered out the door. I was struck by the similarity, said the plaintiff's attorney. Oh, this is a different plaintiff's attorney. So this is not Tony Busby. Thomas Guilfora. I was contacted in excess by 60 people. I only chose to follow these 3 so far because I vetted them out. Bro, all of these Tyrone Blackburns, Tony Busby type of lawyers are just coming out the blue. Nigga, if 60 people are hitting up just you to file a lawsuit, it's probably sus. You're probably either advertising or you're soliciting somehow. How the fuck does 60 people know to contact you to file a lawsuit against Diddy? One nigga put out a hotline. It's kind of crazy. They're consistent with the pattern that Combs followed. Attorneys for the music mogul accuse the new accusers of lying. They've denied Combs sexual assault to anyone and decried the filings of the anonymous lawsuits. These complaints are full of lies. We'll prove them false and seek sanctions against every unethical lawyer who filed fictional claims against him. Now, here's the interesting part about that. They're taking a little bit of Jay-Z's lead. Jay-Z, I think Diddy's lawyers were trying to play to public, like the cancel culture shit, and they didn't want to just flat out slam these people. Jay-Z slammed, like he didn't really slam the accuser, but he's slamming the lawyers. This lawyer is an ambulance chaser, says it's a clown in a cheap suit. Yo, we're gonna seek sanctions. We now hear Diddy's lawyers kind of saying the same. It's unethical lawyers who are filing. We're gonna seek sanctions. Like they're now getting on the offense which I'm going to be honest with you, to weed out the bad actors and culprits, you're going to have to seek sanctions against these guys. These guys have filed these lawsuits, and media outlets like myself and others, we don't know what's real and what's not. We just cover him. And the more salacious it is, the more headlines it gets, the more views it gets. But we don't know if it's true. So if these people are lying on you, yo, you got to get on the offense. You can't just be defending yourself the whole time. Okay. That lawyer said that he would ask the court to allow his clients to proceed without divulging their names. My clients are afraid that their identities become public. They'll end up with a target on their back. They want to scare people into silence. They're just trying to intimidate people. So currently they're in a pre-trial detention in New York. No. Okay. Interesting. All right. We'll see. We'll see where that goes.
A shame, right? And there's a lot of sensitivity as it relates to victims. And sometimes you have victim, and it's called recent outcry information, where they'll say something to a friend, I can't believe it. That's powerful evidence. In some circumstances, there's humiliation, and they don't. And there are experts who will testify to that. On the issue of proof, however, there's the indication that a celebrity was present. That's according to this particular victim, Elizabeth, doing an excellent job in that interview. But there was the issue of, hey, there's a celebrity present. Does that celebrity come forward? There's the indication that he told his supervisor, he being the victim who worked for a private security company, telling his supervisor. Will the supervisor come forward? Did anybody else know? So these are all questions of proof. And to the extent that you have corroboration.
Whole lot of cat, man. Let's just see if Diddy go to jail or not, man. These civil suits ain't giving nothing no more, man. If you ask me, man, I think Diddy might have 4 or 5 victims. And what I mean by, I should say possible victims, like people who we know he was fucking with, people who were in real situations with him, people who, you know, if at very least they could have maybe a difference of opinion about how a situation went down, right? They're like, oh, no, well, I thought like it went down like this. Diddy thinks it went down like that. The rest of these people, I don't think they've even met the nigga, bro. They just making shit up and capping, if you ask me. But we will see. You know, I could be wrong. Again, we're getting close to 30 filed on Diddy. Actually, might be over 30 at this point after these 3. Remember, there's somebody even in jail who wrote a handwritten lawsuit against Diddy. So we'll see what happens, man. We will see what happens. Okay. Let's move on a little bit from this. And I think we should probably get to the... Oh. Do I need to do a big update on 6ix9ine? Probably not, right? Probably not. 6ix9ine is free, y'all. He did preview this snippet. Let's hear it.
I'm gonna wake a lot of you brand niggas that stupid little bitches. Why would I fuck every bitch I want to the fuck? She wants to break it, so I come and go back and forth on IG, see your person in your house. If you throw this shit up, I'm gonna drop it. Where we at? Nigga, we'll pop it. First things first, niggas know how to bleed. I'm the biggest shit popper ever. I just get ready to get in the let me a bitch in the back of the back of the leather. I keep a chain, got a roof, like where she clean, this shit even better. Like you just saying, you know I'm a stepper. I just be the biggest one ever. I got locked up for rich times in the last 4 years. I think like 6. No probation, education. I run a little nigga down with a blink. I got friends, put up partners that shot me some little shit. I got fly with a dog rich nigga 30.
Yeah, my boy just did a bid, man. He look a little aki. Like, come on, stop playing with my nigga, man. Yo, my boy was walking around. Yo, he told me. I talked to him when he was in there. Like, it's on a jail call. He's like, yo, act. It's like, yo, they got me over here with Diddy and this nigga. Like, yo, I'm trying to go to the other section. I'm down to catch fades. 6ix9ine down to catch fades with them niggas up in MDC. Anybody want to smoke? He was doing his little burpees. He was ready to catch fades. You know what I mean? It's still 6ix9ine. He's still trying to catch his fades. So, you know what I mean? Went up in there and be like, yo, cell block 1? This shit cell block 1 right here? You know what I mean? Shit look like no block to me. Nah, I'm playing. Welcome home to my homie, bro. I'm glad that he's making some English music because I couldn't hear that Guala Guala shit. I don't know who these 2 women are, but, you know, he stayed with a chick with a big-ass BBL. And who are these 2 girls? Y'all know them? I know they showed up for the Birkin. You heard me? Oh man. All right. Okay. Pretty good engagement. 530K likes, 12K comments. All right. I see you, my boy. I see you. Okay. And then what's here? What is it?
First things first, niggas know how I bleed on the biggest shit pop ever. I just came out of the can and I hit me a bitch in the back of the back on the left. I give a can, she got it on the body. When she come in, that shit even better. Like, fuck is you saying? You know I'm a step. I may just be the biggest one.
In America, the best United States got to offer. You know the vibe, we outside. You see Top Gun 2? Ah, yeah. That's what I did. For this. For real? Yeah. Son copias, son envidiosos. Que están arriba de taller. Y yo sacándole todo por la calle. Yo, Trey Pound.
Oh, chick.
Yeah, what's the vibe, nigga? Niggas is shredded, nigga. Yo, Ronaldo, what up? Niggas
Oh shit, that's insecurity.
the vibes.
Bam,
The demon
shout out to my boy Don Can in the building.
is out, nigga. Fuck you. I said again. Miami. Guárdalo tú. Ya. Llegamos a Miami.
You gon' six songs, no feature shit, I did it through. Everybody know me. You ain't a friend of mine, don't
Police escort. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, he can't go nowhere for like 3 months. So he got house arrest for the first 30 days. Then I think he has a curfew for the next 30 days. And then he has a lesser curfew for the next 30 days. So the first 90 days, he can't really go nowhere. Then he could travel domestically. So he can't leave the country for a year. And yeah, so his probation extended to a year. We'll see if it changes, but he gotta learn to listen, man. You know, 6ix9ine is a nigga who just got a lot of money, and he's not a bad kid, but it's like, he's a grown ass man now, but he's not a bad person. It's just that when you get these niggas that much money, they don't give a fuck. They just don't give a fuck. You get what I'm saying? It's like when a nigga gets out of jail, he did 45 days or whatever, gets to a jet, all of this shit, gets everything he wants at his crib. At some point, he's like, man, fuck the PO, man. Like, nigga, I got to go pick up this 100,000 or 200,000. And the judges ain't playing with that shit no more. So I hope he listens, because he was 6 months closer to get off probation. And of course, he fucked that up. So now they gave him a year probation. And the first 3 months, he's pretty much on house arrest after he did 45 days in jail. So he better get it together, man. You know, it's not fun being a property of the state. And you did all that telling to eventually get out early on parole. And you want to then get free from literally just being managed by the United States government. All right. So good luck to my boy. I'll tap in with him after I get off stream, low key, because I didn't call him yet. All right. Bet. Okay. All right. Let's see. You probably call him now. Nah, I'm not gonna call him on stream. I'll tap in with him on stream. All right. Perfect. Oh, we should do the Quando Rondo. So Quando Rondo got sentenced. Let's see if we could play this. Here we go.
Rapper Quando Rondo, whose real name is Tyquan Bowman, will serve 33 months in prison. He pled guilty to federal drug conspiracy charges back in August. WJCL 22 News' Tia Maggio joins us now live from outside the courthouse. And Tia, you talked to Bowman exclusively after his sentencing.
Right, Shannon. Well, it was just hours ago, right outside this courthouse, Quando Rondo heard his fate. But Rondo is taking a positive approach, telling WJCL 22 News exclusively that he's going to be taking this 33-month sentence, just one chapter in his next story.
What up, Pop? What up?
Savannah rapper Quando Rondo is in high spirits after being sentenced to 33 months in federal prison Wednesday afternoon.
By the way, I did speak to his people. They don't believe he's going to serve 33 months at all. That's why I think he had commented on somebody saying cap. So he got sentenced to 33 months in federal prison. However, the way how it works out is that he's getting some time for time served, and also we're because he did a drug program. A lot of the charges were drug offenses. Okay, so because he did a drug program in anticipation of sentencing, it's gonna bring down that 33 months. I think I got a screenshot of it. I think to like 22. So he's gonna do less than 2 years, right? So he didn't actually get taken into custody and remanded instantly, which, by the way, it goes to how he's been a perfect citizen while he's going through this process. So the judge is actually really giving him a break. By the way, he was expecting, or not expecting, some people thought that he could have gotten 5 years, which would be 60 months. It would be twice that. So for him, again, that would be 2.5 years, damn near, or not 2 years and like 10 months about. If it was 33, but apparently it's going to be like 22 or 23 months, which is going to be, again, around 2 years. And that reduction is because he did a drug program, and also they believe he's going to get some time served because they don't think he's going to get in any problems when he's in federal custody, and he has to do 85%. So think about it, 20 to 23 months. That's when he'll get out. However, I don't think he's currently in custody yet. So there's a turn-in day, which means he got his sentence, but he gets time to like set up his life and then turn himself in. They clearly fuck with him. They understand him. This has been a long time going on. When I went down to Savannah, remember, he couldn't travel for anything but work. He's never disobeyed the judge. And again, this goes to show, like, niggas like 6ix9ine, and I hope not for Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug. Them niggas, they be on some shit like, fuck it, man. They doing whatever they want. He's been by the book. There's been times that he was supposed to come to New York one time when we were supposed to do the interview at first, and they were anticipating. They had flights booked, everything. The email didn't come through with the official approval, and usually rappers are like, well, we already spent money. We're going. Fuck it. Well, we'll probably get the email while we're there. You know what I mean? They didn't chance it. Canceled the whole trip. They're not playing around with this shit. And I want to salute to Taekwon Bowman, which is obviously Quando Rondo, because you should treat your freedom very serious. You should not want to be a product of being incarcerated and being state or government's property for the majority of your life, especially when you're young. So yeah, the court respected that. That's one of the reasons they didn't remand him. I'm pretty sure his lawyers talked to the judge to say, hey, could he have like a week or two that he could get his affairs in order, and he'll turn himself at this time in, and they're agreeing. You know what I mean? That's why he was allowed to walk out of this courthouse after getting sentenced. Obviously, he knew what he was getting into. He's not walking out here with his head hung down. He took responsibility. It's not like he thought that, again, he pled guilty. And as such, he knows he's got to do time. If you watch the interview I did with him, he knew he was going to do some time. So him not getting 5 years, it's a big win for him. You can see everybody around him. They're happy that it was less. And now they realize in 2 years from now, he could continue with his life. He'll be out around the same time as Youngboy. Actually, some people tell me, and actually I seen Alex, who's the manager of Youngboy, or one of the managers of Youngboy, because Fee manages too. He was saying that Youngboy's going to be out in 2025, but if he doesn't, it will be around 2026, and that's when Quando would be out, 2026. So Quando and Youngboy is probably going to get out in the same time, and the good thing about that is Youngboy right now is fielding a lot of offers for tour. I'm telling you, the running number at this point is that Youngboy is fielding offers. This is how the offers is. So y'all want a pocket watch? I love the pocket watch. Between 30 and 40 cities, right? I think it was 30 though, closer to 30. And between 500 and 600,000 per show. So that's the guarantee for him, right? So these promoters are offering him between 500 and 600,000. That was a while ago though. The price would have only went up. So I think maybe closer to 600,000 probably now. So if you do the math, if he does 15 dates, or let's say he does 30 dates, that would be $15 million. And yes, these would be arenas. Right? So whenever Youngboy comes out, The offers for him right now is around the range of 500 to 600,000, and they expect that when he announces that tour, it would be an arena tour. They believe all that jokes about his fans only be watching him on YouTube. They're gonna watch him in a goddamn stadium because they're definitely gonna pay to come out to see YoungBoy. Obviously, they're gonna have to work that out with probation, how that's gonna be able to handled, because there's stipulations about him not being around certain people, this and third, and they'll figure it out some way, even if he has to have U.S. Marshals, or some U.S. Marshals sanctioned, company traveling with him to make sure he's abiding by stipulations. But that's going to be important because I think Quando is going to be out at the same time. And what YoungBoy, I noticed as a fact, personally, YoungBoy really wants, he really believes in Quando. He wants Quando to win. And I think what would be good is that when he goes on his big tour, he brings Quando, because people want to see Quando too. People want to see him, Quando, Lil Dump. You know what I mean? People want to see that lineup. So this is on par for the next year and a half, 2 years. His fans are gonna have to hold it down, both guys' fans, and then hopefully when they get out. And this is a big thing. I think Quando's kind of changed. I sat with Quando. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Again, not because I'm saying that he ain't ignorant means he's a bitch. That's not what I'm saying. But I could tell a lot of this shit that's happened, bro. My nigga he just want to make money and just, bro. I could tell, I'm gonna be honest with you, he don't seem to be into the music industry no more. He likes making music, but he's not into the industry. He's into family. He's into doing what he got to do. Making music, hoping his fans like it. But all the other bullshit that he probably was indulging in before, he good. And I think that's important. You live and you learn. There's a lot of artists that it took a long time for them to learn. It took a lot of more years. So I'm actually very happy for him. But him and YoungBoy will probably be out months apart. We'll see how that goes. Okay, let me finish playing this.
A win for the rapper, who faced up to 5 years. Family and friends piled outside the courthouse to support Rondo. The sentencing comes after he pled guilty in August to drug conspiracy charges.
I did the wrong thing, and I'm getting punished for it. So I want y'all to know that you actually get punished for doing wrong things. Just do the right thing.
Rondo telling WJCL 22 News exclusively he's grateful for the sentencing, saying it gives him time to better himself.
As crazy as it sounds, that's enough time to really sit down, rehabilitate myself, come up with some better plans, come out and move forward for my family and friends.
In a statement to the judge, Rondo talked about...
I've never seen a nigga more happy to get time. Yo, this nigga looking happy as shit. But I don't think it's just that because he got a favorable sentence. And I get it. Shit, any time in jail is still time in jail. But, yeah, he could have got more. But I think he's happy that this is about to be behind him, man. Even when I was interviewing him, he was very unsure about, he was leaning a lot into spirituality on, I don't know what's going to happen. It could go any way. God got me type stuff,
about wanting to be a better role model for his fans.
You could do something.
I see you in the chat. Hey, big bruh. Hey, big bruh. Big bruh.
Way more better and positive, and show the kids this is cool. Going to school is cool. Playing football from little league to middle school to high school is cool. Doing the right thing and walking down the right path is cool.
Rondo setting his sights on the future.
What's the future hold for Quando Rondo, of course, after?
Platinum records, diamond records, and more money. You dig? Watch WJCL.
Rondo will also pay a $40,000 fine and have 3 years of supervised visitation. Reporting live from downtown Savannah, Tia Maggio, WJCL 22 News.
Hey, you could tell they fuck with him down there in Savannah.
All right, Tia, thanks so much for that live report. And Quando Rondo will report to prison on January 10th.
Okay, so he gets Christmas? Wow, he gets a month. He gets a month to set his life up. He reports on January 10th. Today's the 13th. He gets to spend some time. I think actually, well, this was 2 days ago, so he got a month. Wow. Who just donated? Mitten Sack, thank you for your gift and a sub. Wow. So he gets time to set up his life. And again, this just goes to show, obviously, when the court system is fair, if you fucked up, but through the process, you show that you're trying to change. Remember, he enlisted in a drug program. He enlisted in a drug program to start rehabilitation before he did a sentence, before sentencing. And I think they just saw that, this guy's not bucking at the system. He's taking accountability. He's being a man. And you know what this is, right? Let me see. I don't know if it's public that he did that. Quando drug program. Oh. Okay, yeah, it's probably in the filing. The media outlets didn't report it though, but I know that as a fact. They said that because he enlisted in a drug program and it was a drug charge, that 2 years and 9 months that he's sentenced to, it comes all the way down to less than 2 years. They think it's going to be like 22 months or so. All right. Cool. I did talk about Young Thug and his Atlanta band. We don't got to talk about that. Let's just keep it moving right along. Man, some of y'all are so negative, man. Somebody gonna send me a message. Yo, Ak, that nigga just got scared off the streets by Dirk. Stop it, bro. I don't know why y'all think. I don't know why y'all think okay. Alright. Give me a second. I'm just finding my next story. Alright. Okay. Let me touch real quick on this. So OG Macko was hospitalized after an apparent suicide attempt, right? Again, I want to be very careful with this topic and understand, and also just send a disclaimer to anyone who are going through any mental health issues or, thoughts of, ending it. Please get help, seek assistance, and also, reach out to somebody. I forgot the name. There's actually a number you guys could call. But if you don't know OG Macko, he's best known for his viral hit, You Guessed It. He was actually rushed to the hospital on Thursday with an apparent gunshot wound to the head. Now, they're saying that it appeared that it was a self-inflicted gunshot wound, and they said that they responded to a 911 call in the area at 10 a.m. after a neighbor heard a gunshot go off inside of a home, okay? Now, this neighbor, if he ends up surviving, is going to be a hero because I'm guessing, I don't know what the circumstances has been with him, but I'm guessing he was trying to have nobody be around. This is unclear what transpired up until the shot was fired, but all sides point to a suicide attempt, okay? We're told that the ATL-born Macko was found unresponsive and rushed to a hospital and immediately into surgery. Firearm was also retrieved at the scene. Okay, his manager is saying that he's not dead, despite some reports have said that. So he's not dead, but he needs urgent prayers. He's been in ICU. Now, the story of OG Macko is interesting. I remember I think he had a skin condition. But some people told me he had gotten dropped from QC because his homie stole a laptop. You ever heard that? OG Macko. I remember he was battling a skin disease.
You rap, therefore you're a rapper. And I'm like, nah, but what? in the cloud rap, or
Right.
you know, you got like Scarred who's doing like the hardcore rap, or you got like Cardi is doing that's AQC. Like I seen Baby not too long ago.
Oh, okay.
And you know, like I said, I've been knowing him a little bit. Was always the one that's so far else off me to replace anything else.
Damn.
So I was like, I had like, it was crazy. This little Mexican lady was actually the one that told me to like just start getting aloe leaves, like actual aloe leaves, and start breaking them down and like making a paste out of it. And so I did that shit for like a year straight.
Wow.
You know, and my face actually healed on its own, and like
Oh,
then my
wow.
head healed on its own, and but for
So apparently, I had like this flesh-eating disease or something.
November-ish, like late November. I can really feel the scratch. And steer up, and I'm at my boy, Mr. Nice Nice. Shout out to Mr. Nice Nice in Seattle. He ended up at his house, and my eye swells up to like the size of a fucking baseball.
Okay.
And so I catch a flight back to LA, and once I get here, I go straight to the hospital, and they try and tell me that the only thing that's wrong with me is that I have like an infection in my eye. But I'm realizing, like, as I like scratch my scalp or whatever, like there's like pieces of my scalp coming off, like just tiny pieces though, right? And they ignore it, you know, they ignore the fuck out of it, and they keep giving me this medication that I end up being allergic to.
Did you feel like they just didn't give a fuck?
They didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck. I have a lawsuit against them, a really big lawsuit against them, but I'm not gonna talk about it because it's a lawsuit.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, long story short, maybe a couple weeks later, after they released me from the hospital, they tried to, I released myself because they tried to fentanyl me up, and I wasn't going for that either.
Really?
Yeah, they took me off of the pain medicine I was on in the middle of the night and tried to fentanyl me up.
What? They had you on some regular shit? What, some Vicodin or something?
I was on Dilaudid at first, which is already really strong.
Okay.
Right? And in the middle of the night, they switched out my IV Dilaudid for fentanyl.
And you could tell?
Yeah, I woke up and I was so fucking sick. I was like throwing up. I was dizzy. I was confused. And so I looked at my board to try and figure out what was going on, and I realized it had changed. So I checked myself out, and like 3 or 4 days later, my fucking scalp pretty much died. I pulled it up myself.
What, just huge chunks of your scalp?
I reached into my head and I was like trying to scratch it, and I realized I couldn't feel it. I couldn't really feel the scratch. And so I stuck my nail into it, and I pulled, and my fucking scalp came up.
And so at this point, what is going on in your head in terms of what you think that this might be? Also, Josh, can I have my coffee from my office?
At that point, I'm pretty sure something is eating me alive. I'm pretty sure. Because at the time before, they didn't know what was going on, and the eye infection already went down. You know what I'm saying? So I was pretty confused. And so if the eye's done, what else could this be? And we had already went through everything else. They'd already tested me for everything you can test in the world. And that's when I finally realized it. You know, like the shit came out. I started Googling everything you can Google, and that's when I realized that it was necrotizing fasciitis, which is flesh-eating bacteria.
And so you think you got it because you are allergic to the medication?
No. So it turns out you can get it from like really brackish water, which makes sense. Because
Brackish? What's brackish?
Like dirty, infected bacteria kind of is water.
You were drinking the water?
Well, I was in
Drinking
Seattle,
tap?
and Seattle is a very rainy place. And remember, I was stuck outside, middle of the city,
right,
going through shit.
Okay.
So I think somewhere along the line, I picked it up while I was in Seattle, and shit, man, that shit almost killed me. It almost killed me 100%.
Wow. And so at what point did it start to get better? Or are you just trapped in the hospital for months and months?
So I got out of the hospital, and I didn't trust them because, like I said, they tried to fentanyl me up.
Right,
And,
okay.
You know, I don't know if people know about fentanyl or fentanyl addiction.
But you're somebody who's probably done a fair amount of opiates in your life, right? But
Well, yeah,
fentanyl freaks you
sip
out.
lean and pop perks and all that shit. Like that night, it was like I had a sensation, like man, just scratched. Hard.
Or no.
Okay. Now let me try to play what's. So he also, like, he was on like this trajectory. He was on this trajectory going crazy up. He's on QC. QC's popping. He got this hot song, Bitch You Guessed It. And then we don't know what happened. Let's hear him speak.
Yeah, OG people don't know OG Macko is the
Adam,
deal.
Right.
22.
But maybe at a certain point you want to be thought of differently. Is that ever?
Get on for a second. That shit lame, bro. That shit hella lame.
Do you think TJX6 is snitching
I'm
on
not
the
saying
game?
no names. I ain't getting into no beefs. I'm not doing no shit with you, Adam. I'm just saying at the end of the day, it's niggas who got kids, niggas who got families, niggas who got cases, and all sorts of shit, and niggas who fight in their cases using the money that's coming from these techniques that's been thriving for years. And the more and more they keep putting that shit out there, the less and less effective it is.
I'm corporate now. I feel for MasterCard and Visa, Discover. I hate to think of the shareholders suffering.
Fuck them.
Just kidding. But do you like who put you on? Did you have like an OG? Like in terms of the scam and shit, how was it explained to you? Because there are so many legends and stories you'll hear about such and such rapper who was coming to LA, Airbnb jugging.
No, but see, the Airbnb jug started. I will give this one nigga this credit for this. The Airbnb jug started with my niggas. I ain't gonna lie, we did that first.
All right, let me.
It's kind of part of QC ethos, right?
Yeah, I think it's part of it. I think you have to have heavy cases on you.
You got to be in the streets.
Yeah, you got. I feel like you got to be in the streets to even get over there.
You mad at QC still, or is that relationship a little? What happened?
I don't talk to them, but I'm explaining this in a way where it's understandable. From a business aspect, I understand
that they tried to freeze your career at a certain point.
But let's look at it at the facts, right?
Uh-huh.
What artists do you know that hit like I hit that never went on tour with a major artist? I mean, never. Like not even one. What artist did I go on tour with?
But
None.
what was the motivation on their part, do you think, to hold your career back? Was it the fact that you were just volatile, that you weren't easy to get along?
I think I was too rambunctious.
Right.
I think from what it was that I wasn't a controllable asset. I was an asset, but not a controllable asset. And I feel like if you are trying to manipulate the way that they end up manipulating, that you need a controllable asset. And I'm not going to say who or what I feel became a controllable asset, but I think history shows itself to what it was. And if you look at what I was able to accomplish, I mean, you got every time people hear OG Parker, it's me, baby. You know what I'm saying? Every time you see the Deco records, every time you hear the Larry June records, you know what I'm saying? Every time you look at the history, who was running around with me then? Doja Cat, all these people. You look at it and you say, damn, well, where was Mako in the history of shit? Mako was always there in the history of shit. So QC had plenty of opportunities to say, look at what we're doing. Look at the fashion. Look at where this guy's coming from. But if you do that, if you give me that light, if you give me that shine, you can't take it back.
You think it was just a personal dislike that you guys developed for each other? That it seems to me like that was probably bigger than any other element.
That was bigger than anything, and that was because there are some things that happened off camera that was real.
Really?
And
tell us about them.
No, fuck no. Some shit. No matter how I feel about somebody or what it is, some shit remains in the streets, and it'll always be that way. And I respect P to a level where. You know, I remember some shit happened and P pulled up to my house in the hood. You know what I'm saying? I remember P was able to call me like, hey, man, grab this, you feel me? Come, some shit going on. And then, I'm right there.
And you were there.
And he remembered that too.
So do you feel like that relationship was strong enough that you should have been able to work through whatever kind of issues y'all had?
I feel like at this point, we should be able to work through it. Not that I don't want nobody to try, I don't want them involved in my career, nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, you giving out bags of money to see who can free JT and all this other shit. Nigga, just give me my just due. Because those are very...
Okay. Well, maybe I heard it wrong. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. I remember him, like, tweeting a lot of things when he was frustrated with QC, but also, like, he was definitely claiming a lot of, like, genius in music changing and him feeling like he was really instrumental. And we just stopped hearing about him. And I remember one of the last times we heard about him was OG Mako. I think he was the person who tweeted out Quentin Miller name. He tweeted out Quentin Miller's name when people were with the Drake and the ghostwriting scandal shit. Here we go.
He's a part of it too. Like, that explanation was crazy. And that, did interviews about me talking about how we're friends and shit. He's the one that really said my name. I called him about that, and, his explanation was crazy. Needless to say, we don't have anything to do with each other anymore. I'm not even gonna say his name, but he's a part of it too.
If you look at the situation, which is so crazy, because I'm like this fucking scapegoat for everybody doing pussy ass shit, so whatever. But what really happened was Meek was already tweeting about it, the whole situation. Now, I call Quentin my friend. Quentin don't call me his friend, which is fine with me. I don't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying? But, like, what happened was I got up. I was sitting there, and I got up, and I'm seeing, like, Meek and O'Malley and and managers, like, talking about this shit. and they was like, what's your boy name? Miller, Quentin. He's like Quentin. And me being a friend of this person, I'm like, yo, finally somebody's giving my nigga the recognition because I've been, and Quentin can lie about it all he want, but I call a nigga the day if you're reading this is too late came out. I called him the morning it came out.
So he was the first person who tweeted out Quentin Miller when Meek and everybody else was like, yo, Drake got a ghostwriter, blah, 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 blah. And he tweeted out the name, and then they piggyback off him tweeting out the name and be like, yeah, that's him. You get what I'm saying? So anyway, I hope OG Macko is still alive. Very unfortunate. It's kind of sad and kind of comes off a little bit fake because we all now care about him. But I'm pretty sure like maybe 3 weeks ago, he probably wanted everybody to care about him just like that too. Right? So kind of unfortunate, but I do wish him the best, and I'm hoping that he doesn't pass away. All right? Okay. Let's get into this real quick. So I think we could play the song unless DDG lied. DDG, you better not lie, nigga. If I get flagged, we squabbling. Let me see. DDG Tory Lanez. So Tory Lanez, and I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. I'm gonna just keep it a beat with y'all, bro. Tory Lanez. I heard Tory was recording in jail. Nigga, I thought that was cap. And I'll be very honest. I talked to Tory, and I said, Tory, why are you lying to these people? You're not recording in jail. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I thought Tory was not recording in jail. And I know Tory's like close man's Ray. That's my guy too. But me and Tory talking on the phone, I said, Tory, I said, that's a great promo, but you're not recording in jail. And he said, why you think that? I said, bro, first of all, the quality of that jail tape is too good. You're not Vibes Cartel, my nigga. Like, this is American jail. You're not recording in American jail. Like, you're not, like, Vibes Cartel is like El Chapo, nigga, in Jamaica. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, he could do what he want. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he could record in jail. Not you. And he said, so how do you think the music came out? I said, well, Tory, before you got locked up, probably like, I want to say like maybe like 7 months before, he didn't go to LA yet because the trial was happening. He was still in Miami. I pulled up on him in Miami because I was using his podcast studio to do some shit when I went to Miami. And Tory played me 5 albums. I promise you. He played me a Spanish album, 2 R&B albums, a rap album, and I said, how do you have so much fucking music? Now, Tory's a guy, he's self-sufficient. The dude records, normally, he got this big-ass penthouse in Miami. He records himself. He just sends it to the engineer. He used to do it on Twitch. He used to record his music himself. Then he'll go to the studio to get a vibe. He got the bitches here, got whatever. He's recording all the time. The guy's really talented. So I was saying, Tory, you're fucking capping, bro. Like, and again, this is just me and him talking, right? So I'm like, Tory, it's okay, bro. Like, I know you're not recording in jail, but this is a W marketing because it's like fans are believing that you're recording in jail and they're supporting you more. And actually, Tory reached out like two weeks ago, and it was just like, yo, Ak, yo, I heard you were telling Ray that you didn't believe I was recording in jail. And I said, Tory, you're not recording in jail, bro. He's like, Ak, I'm fucking recording. I'm recording, my nigga. What are you talking about? I said, Tory, the only way, I promise you this happened. I said, the only way I will believe that you are recording in jail is if you start dropping bars that clearly are current or clearly refer to you being locked up. Nigga, I said, I don't give a fuck what you do. Comment the menu of the day. Comment the fact you slapping yourself. Whatever. I don't care. Say some shit that would be like, it's no way he was free recording this because you played me 5 albums, nigga. I'm telling you, Tory has 5 albums. Ready. And Tory said, all right, bet. So I ain't gonna lie. They hit me up and Tory tells this man, yo, Ak, remember I told you? Yo, I'm going crazy now. I said, what are you talking about? He tells this man to play me the song. I'm like, what the fuck? Wait, you are recorded in jail. Now, he then tells me, he says, no, I tell him, I said, bro, you're not going to release this. Because I'm going to be honest, on the track, he's talking too spicy. He's basically getting at Meg. He's basically saying, I should have stayed there and fuck Kylie. He's saying, he's like, yo, I'm Team Drake. Like, he's saying all type of shit. He's talking, Tory Free never talked this spicy. Bro, you're locked up. You can't talk spicier when you're locked up. So I'm like, this is not coming out. And lo and behold, this ends up coming out. So let me play this song. The only reason I'm playing it on stream, by the way, this is no promo. This is a real story. DDG tweeted out that, I think he tweeted out, he said all streamers could react to this. I think he said that. So if my shit get flagged or anything, I'm gonna be mad at DDG. Cause he literally said, what he said, I think he's, what? Okay, niggas still talking about his exes. What the? I seen somewhere he's like, yo, I'm gonna let all the streamers. Oh, look, you will not be copywritten if you react to my. Oh, he said tonight, but that was last night. Fuck. So maybe I can't play it. I was playing it on Twitch. I don't know if I can play it. All right, let me try. I'm gonna try. Okay. And no disrespect, DDG, but I'm going straight to Tory's part because Tory's part is where we get to the spicy shit. And peace, because he wasn't telling. I ain't gonna lie to you, Tory. You should have told. You should have told, gang. You gotta tell. I don't know if y'all are good at listening to music. I could tell he's recording from jail. There's like some hiccups in the audio. I could tell he is recording from jail. And again, this come from someone who was telling his mans. And when I did talk to Tory, I said, Tory, you're W lie because it's gonna do more, but you're not recording in jail. 100% he's recording. Like, this is definitely recording in jail, clearly, right? You could hear there's a hiccup 3 times on that joint that you could tell. Look.
Sit in my cell and I think about the rumors and shit that they selling. The money in your pocket is heavy. I can't even count it.
You heard that? You go like yeah, it's an imperfect audio. And I'm surprised that the engineer didn't cut that out or smooth it out a little bit more. This shit is so wild. The nigga said Jay paid the killers to listen. What he said?
I call a shot on the yard. You a problem? My son out there hitting cash out shit out you. Standing on business and standing on business. Jay
He said stand on business and stand on business.
Pay the killers to stand on the witness.
Jay pay the killers. So Jay pay is like some fucking jail pay system. Jay pay the killers to stand on the witness. Yo, Tory, you know you're going through an appeal, gang. And I'm sorry I'm cutting this off, but over and over again. I'm going to play it again without me talking. Chat, could we be honest? I remember during quarantine, and I think this is why people love Tory. Not only did Tory get it lit during quarantine, Tory is the only person. And by the way, Chris Brown, but like, yeah, obviously Chris Brown performs way better than Tory. Backflips, dance, and all that shit. But Chris Brown could rap, but Chris Brown doesn't rap like a top 10 rapper. Tory could rap like a top 10 rapper, and he could sing like a top 10 singer. That's the only thing that makes this nigga that unique. Okay? Tory raps like a top 10 rapper, sings like a top 10 singer. Very unique. I let it rock. Now, I'm sorry. I know. I don't want to cut it off. This is another thing I always said about rapping from jail. I never knew if jail bars, no pun intended, would work if you're rapping to people who ain't in jail. Like, he's rapping about a lock in a sock. Like, he's rapping about certain shit. Like, yo, I sent a hit out on you while you in the yard. He's rapping about prison shit. And I always thought, I was like, you know, your audience isn't in prison, so that's your reality, but that's not their reality. That's why I always thought Vybz Kartel was like this genius. Vibes Cartel was locked up, but he was rapping about what you would experience in life with your girl, what you would experience when you go to a party, when you go on vacation. And it was mind-boggling because I'm like, how could his content still be so accurate to you partying, you having fun? And I get it, like he's experiencing these things, but his mind is not there. Like his mind is in a jail cell. His mind is in a prison. Even no matter how lit he is and how great he is. But Vibes Cartel would vividly paint these situations that was very applicable to you, even though you weren't locked up. So that's why I said Tory's rapping, and at least for this song, I don't know if he'll do it for every song, he's in jail. Like he's bringing you into jail. And I was like, I don't think fans gonna fuck with that because fans don't want to think about what you would have to do in jail. They want to think about what they would have to do in the real life because most fans can't identify with jail. But I ain't gonna lie to you, I think his rapping is so good. Them niggas, they're on the phone like, yo, go raid his cell. What the fuck? How he dissing us from the jail cell? What the Lee? I know he regret that shit. I'm glad he finally admitted it. Yo, I think Tory popped a honey pack before he went to that party, nigga. Yo, Tory. You a foul nigga, though. I'm gonna tell you why you're a foul nigga. From how I remember the story, you got invited to the party by Meg, not Kylie. Kylie fucked with you. Kylie supposedly liked you, but Meg invited you. You can't use your +1 invitation to go try to fuck another girl when it's a girl who invited you. Don't work like that, Tory. You a fucked up nigga. This is how you know Tory didn't give a fuck. Tory was fresh from Turkey. Tory Lanez, Pool, Kylie. That nigga was fresh from Turkey, gang. You know when you come back from Turkey, they say stay away from all pools. Don't even take a shower. Put a bonnet on. This nigga did not give a fuck. Wait, where's the joint? Wait, where's the pool? I want to see the pool joint. What? I can't find it. They scrubbed it from the internet? Remember Tory just... Oh, right here. Look. Right there. I don't know why there's no audio. Oh, look at Tory. Tory just gonna come up. Oh, yo. The way Tory... the nigga came up like the Undertaker, gang. Look. That nigga was holding his breath. Yo, you ever play like Shark? When you're in the pool and somebody just under the water? That nigga Tory wasn't even in frame. He held his breath, went to exactly where the camera was and was like, yo, Tory's a demon. Look. The craziest part about this, the whole time, I know Tory was drunk. He was a little drunk too, but that boy was on timing. Tory came up with a do-rag on. How the fuck you held your breath underwater, went all that time, and came up, you had a do-rag on still? My boy still had the do-rag on. He trying to get Meg the fuck out of here. Look. Yo, anybody ever watch Tia and Tamara? That's that. Yo, bye, Roger. You know that nigga named Roger? Hey, ladies, I'm here. Tory popping his shit. First of all, I ain't gonna lie. A 5'2" midget with a goddamn nose ring, he think he the shit. He really think he the shit. Plus, he can sing. You know that nigga thought he was the shit. He thought it was the shit. You gonna hear this is another part I fucking done heard. Tory thought Kylie was feeling him because Kylie, remember that time Quarantine Radio was crazy? Tory was on live with 250,000 people. Kylie, like, she was fucking with that. Now, by the way, horrible timing, Kylie, because he pressed your baby daddy, Travis Scott, so you're not supposed to be doing this. But women don't know what they be doing. So she fucking with Tory over this Quarantine Radio. She tells him, no, you could go live here. You could do quarantine radio here. The whole time, Tori's like, word? Tori ain't thinking about no quarantine fucking radio. Tori about to quarantine that pussy. Yo, Meg is yapping. Yeah. He don't give a fuck what she's saying. He looking at Kylie like Ice Spice in her prime, nigga. We're not talking about this current Ice Spice. We gotta talk about Ice Spice. He looking at her like, he thinking like, you know that one joint from right here. Oh fuck, is it this?
Can I finish eating first? I need.
Nah. It's the meme. Y'all know the meme. I know the meme right here. Y'all know the meme where he's like, right there, like. Yes, that's how he's looking at Kylie in that goddamn pool. Meg behind him like, Tommy, Daystar! Tori's looking at Kylie like it's... That nigga even making up bars in his head like, after I fuck Kylie and I'm gonna diss Travis after. He gonna finally complete the Drake arc. Fuck your ops, bitch. No, my bad. I'm just ad-libbing. Anyway, look at Tori's ass. Meg over here trying her best. Talking about, oh, my titties popping up. Nobody gives a fuck. Tori was trying his best, gang. That nigga was trying his best.
In his home. Kelsey claimed that it was making this.
Anyway, let's get back on this. All right, let me finish playing.
Go back to back and we spinning and spinning. My young niggas saying he big and dizzy. I be up praying and waiting for the day that niggas confirm me the way the drizzy.
Okay, so he said that line, and a lot of people are running the story. Yo, Tory, who's, by the way, a Canadian native, him and Drake has went through their ups and downs, but they're, seemingly cool or locked in now. He's saying, he's not even saying fuck Kendrick. He's just saying, I'll be praying today for niggas to go try me like how they tried Drizzy. Now, I don't know why, they always say a hit dog hollers. And Kendrick Lamar's cousin went ballistic, okay? Now, if you guys don't know this guy, his name is Hitta J3. I think that's his rap name, but all we know him as is Kendrick Lamar's blood cousin. He heard that and he was highly perturbed, okay? Now, he sent off a series of tweets. I don't know if he deleted them. Maybe he did. Okay, he did delete them. Wow. Kendrick finally called his... He's like top 5 for the West Coast. So, we have top 5 for Drake. Hitta is top 5 for Kendrick. So, he's Kendrick Shooter, okay? So, let me tell you what he posted. So, Kendrick Shooter, Hitta. I mean, we don't got to say Shooter. I mean, the nigga name is Hitta. Like, what the fuck? He sent off a series of tweets because he didn't like that Tory Lanez freestyle. He says, Tory, better chill out. Only person coming for him is that guard on cell block 1. Nah, but free that man. Then, I know DDG was playing with his son Halo, and he says, why you say fuck me for? All DDG did was drop a freestyle and send to open the Tory. But Hitta got it DDG too. DDG seen me at Rich the Kid party and looked like he seen a ghost. And I said, what up? He act like he was legally blind. What? Wasn't done there. He got at Drake next. The boy must really need help. He got prisoners. Speaking up for him before his industry friends. You gotta take the tone down a little bit. He says, LOL. Oh, shit. Kendrick's Hitta is going crazy. Niggas are nice. And we can't take a man serious in protective custody. Now, that's a very important thing. Now, from what I know, Tory's not in protective custody, but I could be wrong. Okay? This guy claims he knows what cell block Tory's in. And we do know, for whatever reason, if you talk shit about Kendrick, or actually, Tory didn't talk shit about Kendrick. All he did was saying, I pray for the day niggas come at me like Drizzy. It was a 20v1. You know who came for Drizzy? Rick Ross, Future, Metro, ASAP Rocky, 20 other people, and Kendrick. But for whatever reason, the West Coast is really moist when it comes to them feeling like, you talk about Dot, you attacked us all. And I'm like, yo, y'all West Coast niggas need a life. That's a fact. Listen, Drake and Kendrick got nothing to do with the West Coast. I don't know what y'all be thinking. Like, y'all could, they be acting like they're a Siamese twin with Kendrick. When Kendrick get these millions of dollars, I'm going to show you how much money he made off of these diss songs. None of y'all get none of it. I don't know why y'all keep acting like when Kendrick, but I get it. This guy's his cousin. So I want my cousin to be my shooter too. I get it. Okay. Now, the way it works, because, and I think maybe that's why he was so activated. Tory Lanez is locked up in California. Now, California is gangland. And apparently all the jails over there, they're ran by like Blood, Cribs, and I don't know who else is over there. So I think they're probably saying, you're in our jails. We could get you touched, nigga. Don't ever talk about Dot, because dissing Dot is dissing the West Coast. Even though I don't think Tory ever said nothing about Kendrick. He said niggas come at Drake, but somehow I got to think that, call me if I'm wrong, I think that Kendrick is telling this nigga, just like how people blame Drake for top 5, we're going to have to blame Kendrick for this guy, okay? Cool. Don't they do that? Keeping it fair is fair. Okay. So he says, niggas nice. We can't take a man serious in protective custody. He says, I'm speaking my piece. Same way he played the record on his stream. Now what? Then he says. So everybody started hitting him up like, yo, bro, this is corny what you're doing. Kendrick Lamar, I know you're his cousin, but I don't think this is what he would want you to do. Just like they've said the top 5 a bunch of times. I'm going to be honest. Yo, top 5 and hit a J3, we got to get them. They got to do a full crash out, and that's going to be the secondary war. Okay? Whoever win that war won the secondary beef, because Kendrick and Drake is here, but then we got top 5 and hit a J3. I ain't going to lie to you. So people start getting to this guy saying, bro, like, why are you doing all this shit? You're making Kendrick look incredibly bad, because it now makes it seem like you're operating on his behalf. We know you as Kendrick's cousin. Bro, why are you doing so much? And he then toned it down. He said, I never said I pressed nobody, LOL. I was invited to the party. Then he says, here come all the Tory bots. Then he continued, everybody know me in LA. Y'all favorite rappers call me for protection. This ain't about who I know. These niggas are scary in real life. I respect it. I respect it. Yo, hey, hit a J3. If you gotta slap a nigga, if you gotta slap a pussy nigga, slap a pussy nigga. I get it. Now leave DDG out of it though. Leave DDG out of it, brother. Please. Okay? Please. All right? But still, hey, when you look at hit a J3, it's like top 5, right? Now, both of them are demons. Okay? Both demons from the West Coast, and then you have the top goon out of Toronto. Bet. Well, Tory's locked up, so he's not going to respond. Drake didn't respond. I got to get top 5. Let me call it top 5. Instigating Hall of Fame badge. That's what I need to do. Let me get my Instigator Hall of Fame badge. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Calling top 5. I tell him I'm on stream because he gonna be.
Hello?
5!
Who's this? Ak?
Big Ak, come on, man. Yo, hey.
Yeah, Akademiks.
Yo. Hold on. We on stream. I gotta tell you. We're on stream. I'm gonna call you after. We can talk personal shit, but we're on stream. Hey, did you see that nigga? You heard Tory's song? He say he backing up Drizzy?
Come on, Tory's a gangster. Free Tory. Free Tory. Tory's a gangster.
Hey, did you see Kendrick cousin? He looked like he trying to be on some different type of time, and he said his name is Hitter. You ever heard of him? That's Kendrick cousin.
That ain't Jay Hitter. Ain't no hitter, nigga. Let me tell you something. If he's such a hitter, tell his boss come to Toronto with no like you can come with your bodyguard. Just don't come with no police escort. And call me a bitch if nothing happens.
Holy. Yeah, oh man.
Like, you see how I'm coming. You know how I don't play about Drake? 250 on the lawyer.
Yo, they saying this Hitter guy is like the top demon out of California though. Like, you the top demon out of Toronto? They saying he's like that.
Yeah.
He said that he seen DDG was going crazy pressing him, and I'm like,
Ak, man. How do you believe this shit, man? We have money, man. All Drake got to do is call me, bro. And Drake ain't call me. So if Drake calls me, then he's concerned. He ain't call me.
Okay.
He ain't call me.
Yeah, I don't think Drake is worried about this guy like that. I don't think so.
I don't think Drizzy's worried about the whole California as a threat.
Hey, you know what, though? I got an idea. Tell me if you fuck with this idea. Okay? Because I think this is Kendrick cousin. I don't know if he wanted with top 5. Like, I don't know him that well. Maybe he's like that. But from what I know about top 5, you a different type of guy. But I don't want no violence. I'm saying, hold on. Wait, hold on. I say, hey, the boy not about to go back and forth with Kendrick no more. I
feel like that was 20 on 1. That shit wasn't fair, Ak.
No. You're right. I think I would like to see. I like to see your new song that got Gucci Man on it versus Hitter's new song with anybody but Kendrick. What about that?
Ak, you know what it is, broski? I just want them to leave my homie alone, and I'm going to leave them alone. You know what I mean? I got too much money to be for these niggas.
Hey, I'm going to be honest with you. I think he be playing around. I think he just wants the attention. Yo, you got a new song coming out. You got Gucci on it, right? You just beat a body.
Yeah,
It's called Beat a Body. It's called Beat a Body, right?
Beat a murder.
Oh, shit. Hey.
You see that?
How about this?
You see that new GGG chain?
How about this? I'm going to challenge him. Because, listen, let's keep it nonviolent. Let's challenge him. Let him try to put out a hotter song.
Yo, Ak, I'm with Jay the Kingdom right now. Let me call you back when I get out of here.
Shit. Oh, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I love you, Ak. Ak, I'll stop the violence. And tell him we can drop the same day. You know me, Ak.
Yeah. I want y'all to go song for song. I got money on you. I don't think he could fuck with you on the music. I don't think, when you rap, listen, I know it's all facts.
You know you can. Listen, Ak, I'm at a concert right now.
Yeah, hit me.
Gang member. Listen, and you know in the streets, he can't go, you know what for me. You know what with me.
All right, my brother. Yo, text. Yeah, I'm going to text him.
Yo, Ak, I love you. We'll call you after.
All right, bet. All right, I'm trying to get these guys to get in the song battle. Song for song. Y'all don't want no violence. Like, we got to stop the violence. Akademiks is going to make sure there's no violence. And Hitter, listen. Yo, chat, I know some people, listen, I'm smarter than the average bear. Hitter, I don't know if it's actually related to Kendrick or not, but bro, I promise you, Kendrick do not want this guy's hulking for him. Like, bro, he doesn't. But I could imagine Hitter is frontlining and doing his thing. He's probably a street dude, this and third. But he also got a feature on Kendrick's album. He's probably using it to promote his music. Bro, listen, Hitter. Drake ain't gonna respond to you just like how Kendrick ain't gonna respond to Top 5. So I actually got a solution to this. Hitter, you and Top 5 drop music. Let's see who put out the best music. At worst, it will help both visibility for both of y'all. Y'all are one of the integral figures connected to both guys. Top 5 over here, you over there. Just drop music against each other. This whole I see you, I'm gonna do this, that lames it out, because I think people realize it's the biggest battle, but we really don't really want it to get violent, because after that, it's gonna be like a sob story. Yeah, why did the culture even support this? So really, let's keep the violence out of it. Y'all are two of the guys, I just knew you were artists now. Top 5, still relatively new at making music. Y'all get at each other musically. What's the problem? How about y'all do diss songs? Y'all never even met each other. I don't know if you can leave California, and I don't know if you can leave Toronto. Well, actually, did go to Dubai. Anyway, y'all made diss songs. I want to see that. I miss back in the day when the two top guys of each crew was beefing, the other guys underneath start dissing each other too. It's like everybody picked a op. It was like, all right, if Drake got Kendrick, the other niggas underneath would be like, I would imagine SZA would have been like, all right, I got Party Next Door. I gotta done him. I'm sorry. That's how it works. I would imagine, what's my guy name again? What's the other Kendrick cousin? Oh my God, I'm forgetting his name. Oh, fuck. What? Oh my God. Why am I forgetting his name? I feel like a loser. I'm sorry. Family Ties. What's the name of that song? Baby Keem, my bad. Sorry. Keem, I love you. I know you used to watch me. I'm sorry. That wasn't shady. Baby Keem versus Smiley. I ain't gonna lie, Smiley. I think Baby Keem might done you. That's a fact. But we should have full card lineups. Kendrick and Drake, that's the headliner. Yo, Baby Keem, you gotta go done up Smiley. Yo, SZA, you gotta go really try to done up Party. Except you gotta write your own songs. Party's coming with the pen. I'm sorry. I think Party might done her up. That's a fact. And I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, we might have to do this. Yo, Mustard, we don't want to see you on the gram no more, nigga. You and Boy Wonder go beat for beat. That's a fact. Everybody got to squabble. Yo, Mustard, you my nigga. I fuck with you. Boy Wonder, everybody know that's my nigga. We're almost doppelgangers. Here's the thing. I don't know if you can fuck with Boy Wonder if we go on some versus shit. 15 for 15, 20 for 20. Mustard. Hey, by the way, I think we should do that on the stream. I probably could get that going on. Yo, Mustard, you gotta go song for song, my nigga, Boy Wonder. Yo, chat, who you got? Fuck all that calling. Yo, listen, again, we gotta take the temperature down. And I know everybody's big on this picking side shit. We get it, bro. It's the biggest beef. Okay, cool. I don't care what you think the result is. Whatever, my nigga. We want nobody to get hurt, but we're all having fun and we all made a lot of money. I'm saying this as the media nigga, bro. We all made a shit ton of money off of this battle. The labels, the rappers, the media niggas, it was lit. If y'all still trying to keep it going on, just don't bring it to violence. Just do some fun shit. Yo, Mustard, you ain't scared of Boy Wonder, are you? Come on, nigga. Let's go beat for beat. Let's go beat for beat. Who y'all think win? Who y'all think winning? Oh, they voting right now. They voting. All right, right now it says 54 Mustard, 46 Boy Wonder. Let me Google and see how they Mustard do got a. Yeah, by the way, that would be probably the closest matchup we could find. Boy Wonder production credits. Now, Boy Wonder got this. The thing is, Boy Wonder don't use a fucking drop. Matter of fact, Boy Wonder. I think we were gonna do a versus one time, and Boy Wonder had giving me like a list. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe I do it for them. Or maybe I could get a representative, because I get it, like, these are big super producers. I get it. They might not want to get on streaming, like, whatever. Yo, but if we could get somebody who fucks with them, and we just do like a versus and we just vote, that'll be fire. That could be fire. That could be fire still. That could be fire. Hold on, I'm trying to get to the. Ooh, yeah, I got. Ooh, okay, chat. I got a list. He sent me this shit back in June. I forgot who we were talking about doing a fucking little verses with. So Boy Wonder, if he was going against Mustard, these are some of the joints he could pull from. It's not everything, just a little sample. Drake, God's Plan, Rihanna, Work, Not Afraid, Eminem, Drake, Controller, A Boogie, Look Back at It. There's gonna be some Drake tracks in there. Headlines, Best I Ever Had. Let me see what else. Travis Scott, Mafia. Ooh, yo, he could pull for Kendrick Lamar, Blacker the Yo, Boy Wonder did Blacker the Berry? No fucking way. Kendrick Lamar, Blacker the Berry. Wasn't this a Drake on that shit? Who produced it? Boy Wonder. That's a fact. Look, Blacker the Berry, producer, Boy Wonder. Yo, oh yeah, you gonna fuck the battle up when you drop a Kendrick song on that nigga Mustard. That's a fact. Jay-Z, Fuck With Me, You Know I Got It. Oh, and then of course, if it start getting to lyrics, hit that nigga with 5 a.m. in Toronto, 9 a.m. in Dallas. Oh my God. Oh, hit him with the Rihanna, Sex With Me Is So. Oh, Nicki Minaj, Chirac. Okay, now we can rock out still. Jack Harlow, Tyler Hero, Lil Wayne, Bill Gates. Wait, is No Guidance is on this shit too? Oh my God. Energy, 0 to 100, Do Not Disturb, Meltdown, 10 Bands. Let me use some. I just seen Kendrick on this list. I'm going through a Spotify playlist right now. Oh, there's a Schoolboy Q song, Crash. No New Friends. Ooh, shit. All right. Mustard got a crazy list, though. Now, Mustard, my God, is still, though. Mustard. All right, let's look at Mustard. Mustard probably DJ. You know the great thing, if these two ever went back and forth, is like both of them are like first ballot Hall of Fame producers, right? Like first ballot Hall of Fame producers. Production, discography. Oh, there's just a lot here. I ain't gonna lie to you. I put a new fuzzies on. I love that song by Mustard. I put a new, but he could go back into the ding, 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 He did Rack City. Then you could catch him with the I don't fuck with you. Oh yeah, nah. Mustard's that nigga too. I think this is my personal opinion. These are two goated Hall of Fame producers. Who wins is what song you play at what time. Right? It's like if you hit somebody with, let's say, Work or God's Plan, it depends on what you're going up against, right? Oh, but shit. This nigga got Not Like a... Oh, Family... I don't know if Mustard would play any of Drake's diss songs. Mustard got to play Not Like Us, right? Like, he got to play Not Like Us. Then he probably got to play... he don't got to play TV Off, but like... Is it TV Off, the one? Who you got? Trip with LMA? Ah, I love Ballin'. Ballin' is a joint. That's a great sample. We got Love You Better with Ty Dolla $ign and Wayne. Ah, It Ain't You. Oh, I like that song. That was Chris Brown. Him and Chris Brown was making them hits. Oh, I love to get. Oh, or Nah. Yeah, if you're going against a Drake producer, you got to hit him with that Weekend. Well, I mean, the remix has Weekend on it, right? Bitch, Who You Love? Okay. Nah, this will be close still. Show Me, that's a classic. Show Me's a classic. My nigga. Okay. Nah, this will be close still. I can't even cap with it. This will be close. Fuck. Yeah. I'm going to say too close to call. And even by the votes that I'm seeing, it's kind of doing like 45-55, that's a 5-point difference. I do want to see that. And you know what's funny? I've talked to Mustard. Mustard is like he's a nigga who's always laughing, shit like that. And I've talked to I've talked to Boy Wonder. Boy Wonder is like, by the way, you want to know what Boy Wonder said about this whole shit? I'll tell you what he said. Oh, he was basically saying, remember the whole thing? So Mustard put these leaked messages out, which, by the way, I think he sent to another producer, and it was out of context. Like, he wasn't calling West Coast music ass, even though I don't think West Coast music's ass, but I do think a lot of it's regional. Boy Wonder wasn't calling it ass. He was just saying, I'll read exactly what he said. Yeah, he was just saying, actually, he gave me the full text message. Yeah, he said he had a private opinion about one particular song. And yeah, of course, he said, yo, that type of rap he didn't fuck with as much, but he wasn't calling the entire coast whack. You know what I mean? Right? He's like, yo, I love Roddy Ricch shit. I love Nipsey shit. But they're gonna play it like that, and he don't like that because he feel like they're playing it like he hates the entire coast. And I do agree with that a little bit though. I think West Coast dudes gotta stop trying to make this shit a anti-West Coast thing. Like, don't make this an anti-West Coast thing. It's okay. It's not anti-West Coast. Like, this is Drake and Kendrick. We get it. The West Coast helped Kendrick get whatever platform. But not because if someone diss a song or diss a style means they hate the entire coast. Anyway. I got to set that verses up, man. Or not verses. We'll do it all here some other way. Okay. What else is cracking, my people? Maybe. Okay. That was like back when I was actually DJing. Holy. And apparently, like, Boy Wonder like produced the hottest song on look, on Kendrick's album, Kendrick Lamar, like the last album, not this one. Remember the one that we all looked at and be like, yo, what the fuck is Kendrick talking about? Like, respectfully, right? Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Let's see if we could just click on this. Okay, here we go. Yo, the hottest song on the whole project. Let's look at it. Hottest song in terms of chart positioning. Let's see. The hottest song was, what song was it? Yeah, the hottest song was this, N95. Yeah, this one is like the highest charting song. Like, we're the chart in the U.S. charts. It charted number 3. This was Kendrick's highest song. This is what I'm saying. Like, who was it produced by? Songwriters, producer, Boy Wonder. Y'all can't diss Boy Wonder. Boy Wonder gave you the beat, gave you the style, gave you the tune, the palette. Like, Mustard, welcome to the PG Lang fold. But before, when Kendrick was just having some weird diaries that he was dropping about Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, Boy Wonder had to lace him with the hit. The highest ranking song was a Boy Wonder song, N95. Come on. So, yeah. Anyway. Oh, did y'all see Kendrick Lamar shit? This is Kendrick at, so they had a TD Christmas party, or Christmas concert. Did y'all see that? Kendrick popped out and performed real quick. Here we go. Yo, it's so interesting watching, like, TDE. Like, they're, like, super, like, neighborhood and gang affiliated and pro-black. But every time you look at their concerts, it's just, like, all white people and, like, non-black people just, like... like, the head of the Kendrick fan base is this nigga. Well, I don't even pull his page up. But it's like some white dude who has, like, zero ties to black people. Which is kind of like, wait, it's like Black Lives Matter being ran by Sean... What's that nigga name? Sean, you know that white boy? What's the name of that nigga's name? Or the girl that was white that was actually acting black. Let me play the Kendrick shit. Where is it at? Yeah, this is it right here. So this was in Nickerson Gardens. I'm gonna be very fair. There wasn't much of a production value because apparently this was a free concert. All people had to do was to bring a gift. So the sound wasn't the best. And I don't know if half of the people that were there was from this area, but this is meant to be a community event. By the way, I believe that Top Dog got the key to the city of, like, Los Angeles. And this is a portion of it where Kendrick hit the stage.
Hey, give me something, Mac. I don't care what it is. Moose, what up? God knows. Hey. Come on,
And I gotta be fair. The reason why, and that's what I was saying about the audience, like, Kendrick is super pro-black, but, like, his biggest fans are white people. Right? That's why when they go to the concert, they just have their phone up. Because they argue and live online. Because I've seen Kendrick concert with niggas there. Them niggas is vibing, dancing. It's like a cookout. But for whatever reason, this is just all, like, you look at the crowd. It just look like, it's no way this is the super pro-black niggas fans, right? Especially, again, so this was thrown in Nickerson Gardens. This is thrown in the hood. Like, you can see on stage, the niggas is on there having a good time. They vibing. The crowd is like a bunch of journalists.
Mr. Get off, I get off. Hey. Hey, I feel good. Look good, but you don't got no. I walked in, walked out with the side. Hey, what? Squabble up.
All right. And there's like a full TDE Christmas concert There's a full video of it, kind of, in a way. Is it this?
Hey, yo, this your boy.
Yeah. So SZA took the stage. So some people were criticizing the audio. They said SZA sounded atrocious. But again, this is a outdoor venue. There's not much production value because it's a free concert. And we got to be honest. All right, anyway, then Kendrick comes out.
How y'all feeling tonight? This shit looking good out here, man.
So they do Squabble Up. He does perform Squabble Up. He doesn't do Not Like Us. They play Not Like Us later, like the DJ, but he leaves the stage at that point. And by the way, you know, I want to be very fair. Dope by Kendrick. Yo, you got to realize that nigga about to go on tour, a stadium tour with SZA, charge an arm and a leg. And, actually, they're not charging that much, but niggas are going to pay an arm and a leg to go to the Super Bowl to watch him perform. And 2 months before the Super Bowl, the niggas doing a free concert in the hood. I fuck with it. That's a W. I can't knock it. And, you know, and I got to give him credit because when I give him criticism, I want you to know it's coming from a good place too. When that nigga talking about culture and shit like that, when he's talking about culture and shit like that, yeah, that shows he's in touch. Like he's doing a free concert in the hood with TDE, Nickerson Gardens. He's fucking with people. That's good. You know what I mean? Like he could have been on some Hollywood shit like, yo, I'm at the Super Bowl in stadiums. I'm good. No, he popped out. Got to give him credit.
Man, don't let me know what the fuck? I got hits, I got bucks, I got newspaper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, figure tapping double back like a deluxe. 58 butter. You know I hate us, and they talking kiss my ass. Turned up with my nigga. Turned up with my
Oh shit, Glorilla showed up.
bitch. Turned up in my show. Shit, come on right here. I was fit for him.
Okay, and if you know what Nickerson Garden is, you'll see the crowd. The crowd looks like clearly people just showed up there. And obviously it's a Kendrick Star Power fan.
Y'all want to keep this shit going?
Yeah. So you look at the crowd. The crowd don't look nothing like. Is this Doechii? I'm not on her yet. I was talking to my boy Carl Cherry. He trying to put me on her. Like I've heard like a song or two, but like I don't know her full joint. Yeah, that's her though, right? That's Doechii. People like her. People like her a lot though. I'm gonna get into her music. I'm supporting her. You know, a dark-skinned black woman getting her thing on. This episode, right? This episode, right?
Everybody for the $1,000 break, $1,000 lane, only get loud around this gang ass nigga, I'm from Compton for real, you ain't gotta ass nigga. Floating through the city like I'm on a rap nigga, Mike Vick with this shit. I don't need.
Who this? Wait, this ain't Schoolboy, right? Oh yeah. So they play Not Like Us. But of course, Kendrick's not on stage, so he didn't perform it. And it's crazy. This is why I noticed the crowd, because I watched this earlier. Like, the stage is mad vibes. It's lit on there. Like, by the way, also, I probably skipped over. There's a moment I thought was a very dope moment, and salute to Kendrick for this. Kendrick is on stage, and he basically, I guess, like, he was getting mad, like, you know, mad energy or whatever. And he was kind of saying he wanted to make sure the kids were okay. And he didn't want to kick them off the stage. He just wanted to make sure that, you know, nobody got hurt. And I thought that was cool. I thought that was a really dope moment. Showed the humanity of him a lot, you know? Yo, it's crazy watching the crowd. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's funny because, like, who the fuck is in the crowd? Like, the crowd is... Yo, have you ever seen this song being played? If you ever seen this song being played, day party anywhere, niggas is vibing. Like, that's a fact. So when I see the whole crowd just going like this, I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, I've never seen a song come on and niggas is not vibing. So that's what I'm saying. The crowd here, I think that's the little white Kendrick fans or like the non-urban Kendrick fans, because I've never seen this song come on and niggas be around. And yeah, look at the crowd. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like, it's interesting because that's what I see when niggas is tweeting too much to me about Kendrick. I see the crowd. I don't see the people on stage. I see this crowd right here. Look. Show niggas. Let's go with him. Look, yeah, this is niggas in gardens. This look like a Rolling Loud shit. Except they're boring as fuck. You get what I'm saying about the crowd? By the way, ain't nothing wrong with, but it is interesting to show how I think Kendrick goes like with this extra like pro-black shit. That is not his crowd, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And but I do think Kendrick's star power right now, wherever he goes, it just gets followed by a bunch of his just supporters. So like really, this was probably a net positive anyway, because the people who showed up here, rather than pay a concert fee, they had to bring a gift or some type of donation, and and it's gonna help Nickerson Gardens no matter what. So no matter who was in the audience, but still, you know, this was meant for the community though. Yeah, the niggas on stage. The niggas is on stage, nigga. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Okay. Closer than your mouth.
2 days ago, I was opening up for Blast, and we did some shows. We can't go to the bank.
What? Oh, they were playing Kendrick there. Oh, you can see the crowd more clearly now. Okay, what's the name? Shit was rocking there, huh? X. Okay. Worst crowd ever. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right. God bless. God bless. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think Kendrick do got a lot of pressure though, man. It's like he got this whole coast on his fucking back. And I could imagine. I see him now trying to like give out little, yo, this is your opportunity. This is your opportunity. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Kendrick the only nigga that could thrive using a West Coast sound. Kendrick is just that guy. That's Kendrick. I think everybody else, we're like, unless they get a hot song, we're like, outside West Coast, I don't think we care about it. Hitter says, Akademiks messy ass can't wait to pay some negative shit with not no music. I said, I want you in top 5, go song for song. No violence. We ain't doing violence. You in top 5, go song for song. Back in the day, this is how rap battles used to go. When the 2 top guys beefed, everybody was getting into it below them, okay? And musically, right? Like, part of the reason that you're stuck in this moment is because it gives you visibility. Top 5, he goes viral when he says something about his battle. So how about y'all just cut this violent shit out? Because obviously, y'all would fuck up your homie's bag. You would fuck up Kendrick's bag. Top 5 will fuck up Drake's bag. And how about y'all still get some visibility by just making music against each other? I'm down to post it. I would love to post it. You make a song, get in that top 5. You could get a Drake too, but get a top 5. He got to respond to you. Y'all make music, right? Like, y'all both are trying to get careers in the shit. Like, why not? Okay. All right, J3. Hitter. Do I call him Hitter? Yeah. All right. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Now, let me see what else. Oh, let's watch this.
A promising young man with a bright future.
So chat. Yo, there's been so much that happened with this. I can't give it all the update. Let's watch this real quick. Here we go. So, by the way, this guy's been caught. If you don't know, they caught him at McDonald's eating a hash brown. What's his name? Luigi Mangione. Hash brown. He put his mask down to fucking eat a hash brown. That's how he got caught. Supposedly a worker at the McDonald's made the call that the police officer came, and when they found him, they even asked for his ID. He gave the fake ID that supposedly he checked into the hostel with. He had a backpack with him that had a gun with a silencer. He had a notebook that had what they call a manifesto, which is like a long essay of him literally just saying, yo, I acted alone. I did this because A, B, C, and D. Now, interestingly enough, when they dragged him to court, like, there was like this video that popped up, or like, you know, let's see. He was basically shouting out some shit. Look.
Just about an hour ago, I was there inside that courthouse watching as Louis, through the duration, made the case service.
Okay. So he started shouting out. Let me see. Look, here he is.
We are seeing plenty of media curious. Let's dive into these comments.
A request that you made, though, about...
So this is what happened when he showed up. They bring him out the other side. He knows the media is there, and now he's going to start shouting.
Dude, come on.
It's completely out of touch, and it's an insult to the intelligence of the American people and the lived experience. Intelligence of the American people.
So he starts shouting on all that type of shit. They asked
Sticky.
what
He is
about
the
the
defense
outburst. Now, apparently, you know, his defense attorney's doing interviews. The dude is trying to act like shit was planted on him. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, yo, bruv, let me tell you this, nigga. You see these thick-ass eyebrows you got, nigga? Nigga, it could have been only 2 suspects in the whole United States, my nigga. Actually, 3. After we seen the eyebrows on the suspect pictures from New York, it could have only been 3 people. You, Anthony Davis, or Elmo, my nigga. I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Don't Elmo got some thick-ass eyebrows? I'm going to trip it. Elmo. Oh, no, it's not Elmo. Isn't there a Sesame Street character with like some thick-ass eyebrows? Who am I thinking of? It's not Elmo. It's one of them. They got thick-ass eyebrows. Niggas, It's not Elmo, nigga. It's one of them. They got thick ass eyebrows. Who is it? Who is it, bro? Like, yo, this nigga think we dumb. It's Grover. No, who is it? Bert. It's Bert, that motherfucker. Bert, yes. Nigga, the picture we saw, it's you, Anthony Davis. It's either you, Anthony Davis, or fucking Bert from Sesame Street, nigga. Like, nigga, stop playing with me, nigga. Stop fucking playing with me. Them fucking eyebrows we could see a mile away, nigga. If you were really trying to get away with this crime, you would have shaved your eyebrows, gang. Stop playing, bruh. Stop the fucking playing. Stop the blood clot crime. Stop playing, nigga. You knew them eyebrows was going to give you away. Stop playing. So anyway, this whole thing saying, oh, no, it ain't me. Get out of here, nigga. Once I seen them eyebrows, I said there's 3 suspects. Luigi Mangione, Bert from motherfucking Sesame Street, or Anthony Davis from the goddamn LA Lakers.
Attorney for Luigi Mangione. And Thomas, I appreciate your time. And obviously you are dealing with this, your other cases as well in court today. The NYPD commissioner tonight is announcing that the gun that your client had on him when he was arrested in Pennsylvania at that McDonald's, they are saying that specific gun matches the 3 shell casings at the scene of the murder in New York. What's your response to that from the New York NYPD commissioner tonight?
Yes, Aaron, thank you for having me, first of all. You know, Aaron, I still haven't seen that evidence. Lawyers need to see evidence. Those saying you have something and getting that admitted into court are 2 different things. In fact, so what we're talking about is fingerprint evidence and some ballistics. Those 2 sciences in and of themselves have come under some criticism in the past relative to their credibility, their truthfulness, their accuracy, however you want to do it. So that's why, as lawyers, we need to see it. We need to see how do they collect it, how much of it matches. You know, like I don't want to get too technical, but fingerprints, they go by ridges, different things like that. And then we would have our experts. We would have experts.
Bro, stop the fucking line, man. Yo, Luigi, I'm going to keep it a beam with you, bro. I'm losing a little bit of respect for you because when you do crash out shit like that, I know you try to be smart, this and third, but I ain't expect you to be a pussy. Don't do that shit in Times Square, have a manifesto, be doing all this shit, and then when you get caught, you like, it ain't me. Somebody nigga, stand on it, nigga. You was trying to go down as a martyr, nigga. Like, walk in court and be a man. Accept responsibility. Or you should have smoked yourself in the fucking restaurant when the cops came in. Like, you want to be a martyr, be a martyr. Don't be a bitch ass martyr now that you eating jail food, nigga. Now, he did have, and the reason why I can't respect what the nigga doing now, the boy had a whole, you had what niggas have when they expect to die. A manifesto is because you expect not to make it, but you want your message to be sent on type shit. Now, this is the manifesto. That's supposedly manifesto Luigi. Here we go.
I think part of what's so heartbreaking is knowing the potential he had.
It's being reported that the man accused of shooting a healthcare insurance CEO in the back in the middle of Midtown Manhattan had said, quote, "It had to be done." His apparent writings have been released, and it is giving us some insight into Luigi Mangione's possible motive for this targeted attack as he appears in court for the first time. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. My all play about whether it could be a shooting shooter inside the location, because after all, talking about this, he looked eerily similar to surveillance photos that were released by the NYPD after the shooting death of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. And when police responded to that McDonald's, they ended up arresting Mangione on several charges unrelated to the shooting, by the way, because apparently he had a ghost gun in his possession, as well as a fake ID. He appeared in court for the first time on Tuesday, where he was denied bail, and we'll get a little bit more into that in a moment. But I want to talk about this reported handwritten note, or manifesto, as it's being labeled. You see, Brian Thompson was killed 1 week ago on December 4th at around 6:45 a.m. as he walked to the Hilton Hotel for an investors conference. And surveillance footage shows this masked and hooded man lying in wait for Thompson and then approaching from behind and firing multiple shots. And ever since news about the shooting started to come out, there has been speculation that it might have something to do with health insurance coverage or health insurance costs or denials. Now, police say Thompson was targeted, and not long after that, his wife apparently told NBC News that she knew he had gotten some threats, but really there were not more details about that. And security experts have said, look, it's not uncommon for CEOs at major healthcare companies to get threats. It's a separate question of why he didn't have security with him, and we've been trying to figure that out. And especially since at the scene, and this was really bizarre, authorities recovered bullet casings with the words deny, defend, and depose on them. Words that are eerily similar to the 2010 book Delay, Deny, Defend, Why Insurance Companies Don't Pay Claims and What You Can Do About It. And this is important because it points to a possible motive. Now, of course, motive is not an element of a crime when you're talking about the fact that he's been charged with murder in New York, but it definitely helps tell a story for a jury and for all of us. And as part of the investigation, understanding the why is incredibly, incredibly important. Now, authorities say that when they arrested Mangione in Pennsylvania, he had this handwritten manifesto, this writings in his possession. And it specifically addressed grievances with the U.S. healthcare system. Now, an independent journalist named Ken Klippenstein released this manifesto, which was later confirmed to be the actual writings of Mangione by law enforcement. They confirmed it. This is according to outlets like TMZ and Newsweek. Now, Klippenstein titled it Exclusive Luigi's Manifesto with the subheadline, Read the Manifesto the Media Refused to Publish. Now, Klippenstein says in the post that this is the real one, not the forgery circulating online. Now, to be clear, there are parts of this handwritten manifesto that are ineligible. They're kind of hard to make out. This is according to Klippenstein. But we want to go through this document, and it says the following. To the feds, I'll keep this short because I do respect what you do for our country. To save you a lengthy investigation, I state plainly that I wasn't working with anyone. This was fairly trivial. Some elementary social engineering, basic CAD, a lot of patience. The spiral notebook, if present, has some straggling notes and to-do lists that illuminate the gist of it. My tech is pretty locked down because I work in engineering, so probably not much info there. I do apologize for any strife or traumas, but it had to be done. Frankly, these parasites simply had it coming. A reminder, the U.S. has the #1 most expensive healthcare system in the world, yet we rank roughly number 42 in life expectancy. United is the largest company in the U.S. by market cap, behind only Apple, Google, Walmart. It has grown and grown, but has our life expectancy? No. The reality is these, and then a word is kind of indecipherable there, have simply gotten too powerful, and they continue to abuse our country for immense profit because the American public has allowed them to get away with it. Obviously, the problem is more complex, but I do not have space, and frankly, I do not pretend to be the most qualified person to lay out the full argument. But many have illuminated the corruption and greed, examples Rosenthal Moore, decades ago, and the problems simply remain. It is not an issue of awareness at this point, but clearly power games at play. Evidently, I am the first to face it with such brutal honesty. So essentially, this could be interpreted as an admission. It could potentially be used against him at trial. We actually dedicated a whole sidebar episode with Professor of Law Jules Epstein going over all the evidence in this case, particularly these writings, their potential value and admissibility at trial. So I encourage everybody to check that out. But it is interesting to note that he says he acted alone, which was a central question we all had before his arrest. Questions about how...
I'm going to be honest with you. Him saying he acted alone makes me feel like he didn't act alone. It's one of those things where I think he's just being like I don't want to call it a real nigga, but I think he's just trying to say, blame it all on me. but I do believe he had some help. How the hell did he know the actual schedule? Maybe he knew the time when the conference was. How did he knew where the person was staying? Like again, if I'm going to a place, how do you know how do you know that he's gonna be alone? I don't know, man. Now, some people might be like, well, sometimes they go to these conferences and they'll tell people to book this hotel because they'll have a bunch of rooms already reserved or whatever. But it's like, man, I feel like I'm not saying he had people there with him on the ground, but maybe some people gave him some information and some tips that probably aided his, research and background research into figuring all this out, right?
Just a seemingly random member of the public might have had information about Thompson, where he was going, when he was going at that exact moment. Yes, we knew there was an investors conference, but how exactly he knew he'd be walking on that street at that time.
Yo, me and this thing would be thinking alike, yo. I guarantee it. That's exactly what I said, bro.
And also there was this question about, was it a contract killing? Was it a professional hit? He is saying he acted alone. So taking it as true, that's a definitely big insight that we wanted to have. By the way, considering the stories that we cover, we are very big here at Sidebar and Law and Crime with self-protection. And with that in mind, did you know that apparently CNN also reports that the writer mused that it couldn't get any better than to, quote, kill the CEO at his own bean counting conference, seemingly in reference to the fact that Thompson was on his way to the company's annual investors conference when he was killed. By the way, talking bombs, it's being reported that there is one section there, this is being reported by CNN, where he talks about Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber. Now, that might not be entirely surprising because according to his social media activity, more specifically this Goodreads account that has been reportedly linked to him, which has since been made private, it reportedly revealed that he had recently read and rated a manifesto written by Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber, titled Industrial Society and Its Future. In that review, he praises the manifesto, saying, clearly written by a mathematics prodigy, it's simply impossible to ignore how prescient many of his predictions about modern society turned out. There's also this internal police report that was obtained by the New York Times that also gives us a little more insight into this as well, because according to the Times, Mangione appeared to view the targeted killing of the company's highest-ranking representative as a symbolic takedown and a direct challenge to its alleged corruption and power games, and that he vows himself as a hero of sorts who has finally decided to act upon such injustices. And I want you to keep all this in mind. Why? Because Mangione faced a Pennsylvania judge at the Blair County Courthouse on Tuesday. And as he was taken out of a police car to be led inside the courthouse, he turns to reporters and appears to shout, "This is completely unjust and an insult to the intelligence of the American people."
And it's completely unjust and an insult to the intelligence of the American people and the lived experience.
Not really sure what that was.
Yo, Luigi Mangione, man, you got to get you a phone in jail like Taxstone, nigga. You can tell us what you think then, bro. Don't be doing that, bro. Just get a phone like Taxstone and communicate with us that way. You can get on Twitter, just like how he on Twitter. You can just tweet to us whatever you got going on. You feel me?
In reference to, but you know what's also weird? Cameras weren't allowed inside the courthouse, but our very own Sierra Gillespie was there. And she told us yesterday during her live hit that when she was in that courtroom, Mangione seemed to want to say something in open court or was trying to say something, but was shot down by his lawyer. And speaking of that, by the way, during that quick hearing, it was revealed that Mangione plans to challenge the extradition from Pennsylvania to New York, where he is going to be facing a second-degree murder charge as well as weapon possession and forgery charges. Thomas Dickey, Mangione's attorney, says he wants a hearing on the extradition issue, and the judge ordered both sides to work on this, to work on some motions. There's also going to be an effort, I believe, by the New York governor, Kathy Hochul, to file the appropriate paperwork so that Mangione can be extradited back to New York. Dickey actually spoke on Good Morning America on Wednesday morning and said, "I have not been made aware of any evidence that links the gun that was found on his person to the crime. So these are things that we're looking to see." The problem is that CNN reported later on in the day after his GMA appearance that law enforcement officials say fingerprints from the crime scene are now a positive match to Mangione. If that is true, that is a major piece of evidence in this case because, as CNN notes, this is the first big forensic link between Mangione and the shooting. Now, before this happened, when questioned by reporters outside of the courthouse yesterday, Dickey reminded everyone that Mangione, like every other defendant, is innocent until proven guilty.
If you're an American, you believe in the American criminal justice system, you have to presume him to be innocent. And none of us would want anything other than that if that were us in those shoes. And so I'm glad he has some support.
Mr. Dickey, you just said a moment ago that that's what lawyers do when telling their clients to be quiet. What did you mean by that?
Well, no, I mean, because I'm going to do all the talking. You know, it's you have the right to remain silent, and I believe in that right. We did not waive extradition. We're contesting extradition. We're going to fight this along the rules and with the constitutional protections that my client has. And that's what we're going to do.
So for now, Mangione was denied bail. He's going to be staying in a Pennsylvania jail. And his attorney said he is pleading not guilty to the forgery and gun charges that he faces in Pennsylvania and that he doesn't have enough information.
I think part of what's so heartbreaking is...
Man, that nigga did it, man. I think he was trying to kill a couple more CEOs. I think he thought that they wouldn't piece together things like they did that quickly. But he has to realize you pulled out a silencer, a gun with a silencer. It looked like a contract killing of a CEO. The feds got involved. The feds assisted New York in a huge task force. He probably thought if he had killed like a random person, he would have been way out the winds before they could even catch up with him. This was a big operation. They were going to catch up with him rather quickly. And that's exactly why, you know, I think he was caught where it was caught at. I think he was trying to lay low, but they caught him. And I do think that he was going to murder again. I think the reason why he had a manifesto is because he was going to murder again, and he was going to go at other CEOs of health insurance companies because that was his gripe. Apparently, he had a debilitating injury that, you know, gave him back pain, and you know, he had some drama with some insurance companies, even though supposedly we heard that like either his grandparents also had died in the years before, which we don't know if that's related to anything with that. But I do believe he was gonna do a couple of murders, and I don't know if he was trying to plan to get murdered by cop, or if maybe he was thinking, if I've completed what I wanted to do, I'll just commit suicide. But if you ask me, he has, from what they've researched, he doesn't have any type of link to that one particular CEO that would make him only want to kill that CEO. He had an issue with the entire industry of healthcare, right? And health insurance companies. So I do believe he was going to kill again. And I think, you know, the broad scope of the investigation that they carried out with so many people involved got him caught up early. That's it. Anyway, chat, have y'all seen this? They claiming there's drones in New Jersey, man. This shit is crazy. Now, let me see if I could.
Tonight, an aerial mystery that's been described as unnerving is growing. The FBI now investigating multiple reports of unidentified drones flying over New Jersey, some as large as a small car. And today, a large drone seen here, also described as the size of a small vehicle, flying over a California event where Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin was in attendance.
More drones in the sky, Rockaway, New Jersey.
The New Jersey drones, initially spotted in the northern part of the state, now being reported further south. Sightings also now being reported in New York City. Staten Island Borough President Vito Fossella calling on the FAA and FBI to expand their investigation.
People have seen a number of 15-foot or so wingspan drones hovering around.
Now, that was
in this
6
day
days.
and age, I just don't think that.
All right, that was 6 days ago. They have basically given an update. Here we go.
No one seems to know.
This is an update today.
Cars with a hum loud enough to wake you up if you're sleeping. Now, the White House says there's no evidence of security threats or foreign influence, but that's not satisfying residents and local officials who want an explanation about what is going on.
NBC's Sam Brock's been following it all. He's joining us now. Okay, so how is law enforcement responding to this growing demand for answers?
Of course, right? So what we know right now is we have these two very divergent schools of thought. One, Anna, is that you have the mayors and the residents who are saying they're saturating our communities. We can hear them all the time. These are clearly drones. The other is the federal agencies who are saying, nope, we've reviewed this footage. Not that we've created the imagery, but we've reviewed what's out there, and it really looks like manned aircraft. So now you have these 4 senators coming out and saying, listen, whatever is going on behind the scenes, whatever you know, please reveal it now to put everybody at ease.
The reported drone sightings that have consumed New Jersey.
It's a drone!
Now expanding to Bowie, Maryland, outside of Washington, where a group of 4 senators from New York and New Jersey are demanding a briefing from the FBI, FAA, and Homeland Security as soon as possible on how the agencies are working to identify and address the source of these incursions.
We don't know who is sending them, who's controlling them, whether they are spying.
I've been a little frustrated. There hasn't been enough transparency, letting people know what's happening. It's allowing a lot of...
Man, stop the bullshit, chat. I think this is obvious, man. I live in Jersey, man. Yo, no disrespectful to people in New Jersey, but there ain't nothing that a goddamn foreign entity need to go spy on niggas in Jersey. We don't got nothing going on over here, okay? I love the state, but then we ain't got nothing going on, okay? Listen, this is clearly some type of, Elon finna get in office pretty soon, or what I mean by office, the Department of Government Efficiency or whatever. This is clearly the government doing some shit that they probably have cleared and have the ultimate clearance that says it needs to be classified, so they're not going to tell us shit. Bro, it's definitely not motherfucking China or some dumb shit like that. You know what I mean? Trust me. If it was China or some shit, and this is why, as much as I ain't trying to get political, this is why we need Trump in there. Because Trump got a big mouth. Pause. Trump gonna tell us exactly what's going on. And if it was ever China or some shit like that, that nigga would have bombed them niggas to hell. It's clearly some government, I would think it's surveillance, but it's probably new technology that they're working on, or new surveillance technology that they're working on that, they should tell the U.S. public, but they probably have classified it. It's clearly that's what's going on. They're saying these fucking drones are big like a car. High the fuck up in the sky. I got 3 drones at my crib, right? Like, you buy a drone on Amazon. The DJI drones. Like, them shits is not going up to the level that these drones are going. They're going up to the level where an FAA, like, even my drone, which is it's just a recreational, even though it's a high level drone, the FAA lock the entire drone application you use as a civilian using a civilian drone. You can't even send it that high. You can't even do much with it. You get what I'm saying? Because it's going to make sure you're not sending it up to crash into helicopters and planes. You can't do much. The government clearly is doing some shit. It ain't motherfucking Iran. Them niggas, I don't know what, we got to get out of our own heads. Them broke ass niggas in other places and other countries, they don't want no smoke with us. The only people who keep trying us is China. If it ain't China, it ain't no goddamn Iran or some shit like that. Nigga, they know we will bomb them to hell. They will never fuck with us like that. What it is that our government be having all type of shit. We really are in the era of Big Brother. You should acknowledge that. You have cars that record you when you just walking around. Everything is like this 360 view, and I think this is the government that's probably, like, I think we're getting to the era of, number one, look where we're getting to. We're getting to the point where people are going to put robotic helpers or maids into their house. Everything now is so... We're getting closer and closer to the future that iRobot essentially predicted. And I think the government is trying to beat us to the punch. They want to put these, maybe, I want to call them drones, that probably hover over the United States and probably just monitor what the fuck is going on. And they're probably just testing it. They're just not going to tell us shit. You know what I mean? So again, for the people who thinks it's aliens, bruv, the aliens ain't trying to look at nothing in Jersey. There ain't nothing going on in Jersey. The fuck? Like, trust me, if aliens was coming to Earth, they're not like, yo, let's go to New Jersey. Fuck no. You get what I'm saying? If anything, I think we could probably realize is that, hey, maybe there's some hidden special shit going on in New Jersey where the government is setting the shit up. But this is 100% government, government ran. They probably have some type of program. But it also reminds us, no matter what, and this is what fuels conspiracy theorists, is that as much as we think that there's transparency with us and the government, there's always a level of shit going on that you won't hear on the news. You know what I mean? Like, we get explanations for any other bullshit really quickly as soon as the news and the media get into it. For this shit, they don't want to tell us nothing, which means they got something going on. You know what I mean? Like, we're just moving into the future. Now, am I concerned? I think so we're protected by some amendments in terms of, the police or the government intrusively just peeling back the layers or peeking into our lives. But when it comes to, especially after 9/11, and that's why Homeland Security matters, they could pretty much like authorize any type of surveillance program for the benefit of the land under the guise of, yo, we're trying to protect y'all. So as long as we live under that regime, I don't know what to think. You get what I'm saying?
Of potentially misinformation to spread, or at least fear.
At Rose's Luncheonette in Kenville, New Jersey, the drones are the talk of the town.
There was a lot of panic in the area.
The restaurant's owner says he was actually woken up by one.
It sounded like a helicopter. Looked out the window and you saw lights, in the sky, like a green light, red light.
There's a pair of drones right here in front of me.
About a week ago, Mayor Sam Morris in nearby Mine Hill Township investigated reports of 8 drones flying by his government building.
You saw them right over there, right over this tree line.
He says local mayors are demanding answers, too.
This smacks of a lack of control, and that makes people very uncomfortable.
Thursday, the White House downplaying concerns, saying the sightings are not military drones and do not come from a foreign threat. They aren't even sure if they're drones at all.
It appears that many of...
That's cap. They know exactly what it is. And if anything, it just tells us that the government don't tell us a lot. And it's probably for many different reasons. If they tell us the truth, we might start freaking out. And it shows you that there's a level of separation between the information they know and we know. And I used to think that at least now we're in the era of information where it's hard for the government to hide shit from us, but it's clear they could still hide shit from us, right?
Many of the reported sightings are actually manned aircraft that are being operated lawfully.
Rob D'Amico.
That's it?
Military drones and do not come from a foreign threat. They aren't even sure if they're drones at all.
It appears that many of the reported sightings are actually manned aircraft that are being operated lawfully.
Rob
What law is permitting, what law is permitting these motherfuckers to just fly over?
D'Amico is the former head of the FBI's counter-drone unit, who says it can be easy to confuse drones with planes or other aircraft.
So you suspect that a large percentage of these sightings are actually manned aircraft?
I believe probably 90% of them are. And I think the other 10% are drones that are allowed to be flying.
Whatever's swooping around in the skies, locals believe they're not getting the full story.
Do you get the impression the federal government knows way more than what they're revealing
Absolutely.
to people?
Without a doubt.
All right, so what is going on? The FBI and DHS did come out with a joint statement yesterday. They said they're working with New Jersey State Police. They are also deploying new personnel and technology to investigate whether or not these drones are drones, whether it's manned aircraft or whether there's just oversights here. And Anna, you have Governor Murphy saying that earlier this week there was 50 sightings in a single day, but he said there might be some overlap. Some of it might not be accurate. And the reality also is that folks may be seeing these drones up in New Jersey and flying more drones, which is not to say that these are all planes. The majority of them are planes, but clearly the federal government does think that. But earlier this week, on Wednesday, there was a meeting with hundreds of mayors. And you know who wasn't there? The FBI, to discuss this and put fears at ease. And so this is the situation that we find ourselves in today.
Right, there's still so much uncertainty. We just don't know for certain what's going on. And that's the reason now people are asking those questions. Thank you so much. Stay on top of it for us, Sam. All right. And now New Jersey Congressman Josh Gottheimer is joining us. He's a Democrat who serves on the House Intelligence Committee. Congressman, I know you've been asking questions. You were briefed by the FBI and Department of Homeland Security. Your committee was. So do they really have no idea what's going on?
Well, listen, based on what I've seen, and thanks for having me, there's no reason in my mind, based on what they've analyzed, that there's any credible threats to public safety at this time. And that I feel good about based on what the FBI has briefed me on.
Fuck no. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. After, I think our faith in government and even some of these entities like FBI or whatever, we've realized that a lot of bullshit happens even with those entities as well. I don't have faith that... I do have faith that if they're saying something about our safety, so I do think that they're keeping us safe. I don't have faith that they're telling us the truth. So I think whatever they got going on, they ain't gonna tell us the truth. But do I think that we're in danger? No. You get what I'm saying? No.
That said, the hundreds of sightings or more that we've received in New Jersey, the phone calls I've received, the images, Andy Kim, who's a senator now in New Jersey, said that he have seen them himself. He just posted something about that, right? So clearly there's something going on out there. And what's driving me crazy, and I think a lot of my colleagues in the state government and, of course, federally, is that the FBI and the Department of Homeland Security, who are chiefly responsible for monitoring and being aware of what's up in the skies, is not giving us a public briefing, giving us enough information, telling us exactly where
Now, see, y'all tell me to check Twitter. There's a lot of misinformation out there, too. There's one that said a drone crash, which apparently... What the fuck? All right, that's cat. All right, that's cat. Let's see. There was one that said a drone crash. What the fuck? Fuck is this? This gotta be from like a movie, man. What the fuck, man? Stop playing, man. Oh, they were saying, look. Now, apparently they were saying this is a drone, but they're like, no, this is actually an aircraft. Now, if you look at it, this looks like it's a really small aircraft, right? Like this don't look like a large aircraft. It looks pretty small. I don't know.
No way! Yo! No way. You got good footage? Good footage? Oh, they fucking! This shit fucking crashed!
Nah, supposedly it's an aircraft, okay? And by the way, I think the FAA confirmed that was an aircraft.
These drones are coming from, who's sending them up, are they all unlicensed and unregistered? What are they? And I think people deserve to know, which is why, of course, when you don't have any information, people get rightly anxious about it and say, what's going on out here? Give me some information. And so I've called on the FBI to immediately with DHS brief the country, brief New Jersey, what's going on, make public what they know, and of course ensure that state and local law enforcement have the tools they need from a monitoring perspective. And if necessary, if these drones are going over military bases like they have been reported in New Jersey, or over critical infrastructure like reservoirs or national security sites or other law enforcement sites.
Anyway,
a deepening mystery unfolding in the tri-state area today. People in the New York metropolitan area are now reporting a growing number of drone sightings in their communities. This follows a wave of mysterious appearances in the skies over New Jersey, sparking major concern among residents as well as among local and state leaders. The White House and FBI say there is no evidence to this point that the drones pose a national security threat or have any kind of foreign connection. But that's only adding to the confusion, because so far there are no explanations as to what they even are, where they're coming from, or who might be launching them. For weeks now, the drones have been spotted over homes, critical infrastructure, and sensitive government sites. Today, some frustrated lawmakers have gone from asking questions to demanding answers.
New Jersey can't become the Wild West of drone activity. No state
can become the Wild West of drone activity. I've made this very clear to the FBI, to Homeland Security, and the FAA, the agencies chiefly responsible for monitoring drone activity. They must immediately disclose more information to the public. It's totally and completely unacceptable that you have all this drone activity going on, that people are seeing with their own eyes. The fact that the federal agencies responsible for briefing the public have not come forward in a clear way is unacceptable. There has to be some explanation to the public for all this increased activity, and they must do so now.
Thus far, the drones have managed to evade radar as well as police helicopters. And moments ago, CNN learned that Connecticut police are tracking reported sightings of drones over Fairfield County. CNN's Polo Sandoval spoke to a leader at a private airspace security company about how investigators are trying to track these drones.
DHS and the FBI saying that thus far they have not been able to corroborate any drone sightings with electronic detection, I should say. So we did some digging into what that actually looks like and how that can actually happen. I had an opportunity to speak to a representative of D-Drone, which is a private airspace security company that basically helps their clients prevent and detect any unauthorized drone flights. That representative telling me that there are at least 4 ways that you can actually detect some of these flights. The first, using radio frequency. You can actually pick up some of that chatter, some of the signals that are sent and dispatched between the drone and the remote control on the ground. There's certainly cameras. A simple surveillance camera often does the trick, though with more advanced cases, more advanced technology is needed. Radar, we all know how that works. And then finally, acoustics. You can quite literally use equipment to listen for some of these drones, though that representative told me that that is becoming less reliable since drone technology has evolved. And oftentimes these drones are much quieter. But overall, these are the kinds of resources that authorities on the ground in New Jersey at the state and local level are asking the federal government to.
One of the reasons I think it's legal is because there's that flashing light that you normally see that's very standard and mandatory and lawful in terms of airplanes that fly at night. If you ever watch an airplane, I watch this one airplane. It gives me actually anxiety sometimes when I get on airplanes. Like, I think eventually I want to get my pilot license. Anyway, different story. I watch this one channel. It's all about flight and all about planes. And so, there's certain regulations for planes flying. Like at night, they actually emit this like blinking light. Then they have to have they have different type of lights that they have to have on, right? And watching that drone, it feels like it's following FAA rules, right? That's FAA rules that if you have a object that is flying above a certain feet, now, number one, it should be detected by radar, but still, it has to have these lights that are, lights that it's supposed to alert other things that might be in the air as well. It looks like it's following the law, so it ain't aliens. No niggas think that it's about Independence Day here. It ain't aliens. It's something that we got and something that we know, and we're making this shit. It's clearly government that is following kind of rules that the government made.
Provide. In fact, on Friday, New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy.
Somebody says the government spying on is the government spying on the citizens? I think it's them testing it. Why just roll it out in Jersey? Just roll it out everywhere. I think they're testing it.
These were numerous drones have been spotted. Mayor, thanks so much for being with us. We do have some video that you and...
Somebody says when police approach them with their own drones, they turn the lights off and disappear. Well, whatever it is, it's above the security clearance of local law enforcement personnel. And I guarantee it's probably of a federal level. And I guarantee probably only the president and a few other people are briefed with it. And I guarantee that even if you ask them, say you ask the press secretary about if the government knew anything about it, they would just be like, hey, it's either classified or denied. So I definitely think it's above local municipalities. So yeah, they might do some weird shit, which just shows you You know, I think that they're fucking with some new technology, man. They're fucking with some new technology.
And the Belleville Police Department obtained that I want to show our viewers. And if we can go ahead and put that up. Here it is. So just tell us about what we're seeing here, where this is, where you've been seeing drones.
Thank you for having me. So that video that you're seeing was actually shot by one of our Belleville police officers, who actually is a licensed drone pilot. So he's got some familiarity with how these things move. He shot that, and what you're looking at right now is in very close proximity. Belleville borders the city of Newark, and Newark, as we.
Hey, by the way, real quick, and I hate to like just interject with this, chat. We are 500 people away on King Akademiks, 500 from 900K subscribers. Please, if you're watching, just go youtube.com/King Akademiks. We need 500 people to sub up, and we hit 900K. Okay? Once we hit 900K, we're going to be counting down to the milli, which is going to be obviously 100K next, but cool.
You probably all know, Newark International Airport is right there, right in the middle of air traffic control. So that's really running up and down Route 21 here in Belleville, which is a direct conduit right to Newark International Airport. That's why it's gravely concerning to see so many drones in the air night after night. That video was shot on December 8th, but the last 2 days has been a hotbed. We have been swarmed with drones over the last 2 evenings.
So a statement put out by federal investigators says they haven't corroborated any of the sightings with electronic detection, and they actually believe that many of the reported sightings are manned aircraft that are operating lawfully. Do you think that some of these reports have simply misidentified?
And also, if they're saying it's manned aircrafts operating lawfully, if it's a manned aircraft, there has to be a log of that person taking the aircraft into the air. Like when you get on a plane, there's a manifest. You register a flight path, or you register the fact that you're leaving from a certain place with the FAA. If they know it's a manned aircraft, they know exactly what this shit is. This is not.
Let's talk about these drones. That black blob in the night sky is a drone, a good-sized one, though it's hard to tell without other objects close in the frame to compare it to. It's one of dozens that have been spotted recently in the skies over New Jersey and New York, in the New York area, including a military research facility around the Trump.
Okay, is this one of them without the lights? Wow.
Property in Bedminster as well. Today, the White House sought to downplay rumors.
We have no evidence at this time that the reported drone sightings pose a national security or a public safety threat, or have a foreign nexus.
Security officials held a private briefing today for members of Congress, some of whom are demanding more in the way of answers.
I've been a little frustrated. There hasn't been enough transparency, letting people know what's happening. It's allowing a lot of potentially misinformation to spread, or at least fear. We should know what's going on over our skies, and I've asked for a lot more information.
They should be shot down if necessary, because they're flying over sensitive areas, whether it's planes that may be jeopardized or security at military bases. We ought to do a much better job. The Biden administration ought to be acting more aggressively against these drones.
Well, Senator Booker, who you heard there a moment ago, along with his New Jersey and New York Senate colleagues, sent a letter today to the heads of DHS, FBI, and FAA requesting a briefing on the matter. More on this all now from CNN's Omar Jimenez.
So people have been seeing drones. Don't worry, this is one of ours. But we've been going around talking to people in this northern New Jersey area, and really almost everyone you talk to has either seen one or knows someone who's seen one.
What are they? Who's sending them up there? What are they doing there? Why doesn't anybody know what they are? You know, and why New Jersey? It didn't sound like an airplane, which is why I went out and looked at it.
It was loud, but not any louder than the airplanes, because the airplanes are loud.
Yeah, the jets were loud.
And there were jets flying over at the same time. They actually flew in a circle around our building, both of them, and then across, and then disappeared. It still could be somebody playing a trick, but which is unlikely because they are so big.
Yeah, it's not a 10-year-old flying it, you know.
Yeah. I'll just let the people that are trying to figure it out figure it out.
But to this point, no one has. at least publicly. The FBI is now investigating weeks of reported drone sightings over New Jersey. That's according to a document given to state and local officials. As a growing number of people report seeing drones, some described as 6 feet in diameter, flying in the skies. And there have been questions about when they first started popping up. Reports seem to vary, but the Picatinny Arsenal, which is a military installation in northern New Jersey, has confirmed sightings in the area going back to November 13th. And countrywide, this isn't the first time mysterious drones or something like it have been spotted around military installations.
So, specifically, Langley Air Force Base did experience incursions of unauthorized unmanned aerial systems last year in December 2023. The number of those UAS incursions did fluctuate on any given day, but they didn't appear to exhibit any hostile intent.
And while with the New Jersey reported sightings, the White House says many have actually been manned aircraft, some witnesses disagree.
They'll just change direction, like go from like 90 to like 270 degrees, just like fly different directions, and planes obviously can't do that. Nothing during the day, just completely at night. It's odd.
And public officials are starting to get frustrated.
They're creating so much fear and uneasiness in the public.
There's no excuse for us not to know at this point. Now is not the time to mess around. It is a time for action. We're past the point of let's pretend it's not a big deal and try to keep everybody calm while we figure it out. It's really concerning. And quite frankly, it's not acceptable.
Now, the Department of Homeland Security and the FBI are throwing a little bit of cold water on this. They said in a joint statement that based on what they've seen so far, they don't see any national security threat or anything like that, but also that they are investigating whether these reported drone sightings are actually drones or whether they're being mistakenly identified for manned aircraft. And they did say many of the cases that they've investigated have actually turned out to be manned aircraft. That said, they are continuing to investigate, and without a
yeah, they're spying on us, man. This is going to be a good conversation for the people. Ooh, what the fuck is this about? It's going to be a good conversation for the people who care about this whole Big Brother concept. I mean, eventually, if you want me to go down that path of being a little bit cynical with y'all, I'm the person who's sitting up here and telling you that you can't do a crime in America these days. You can't do a crime in America because if you do it in public or you move around on public streets or anything to do with public, it's going to be recorded. Everything is videoed, audioed. And again, here's some of the interesting thing about some of this drone shit is that, what would stop a Big Brother situation, and now I'm thinking legally, it would be the Fourth Amendment, like the right that prevents unlawful searches and seizures, right? But theoretically, the government could have a camera anywhere that they could see shit in plain sight. Now, it obviously gets a little bit different because if someone's flying something over your backyard and your backyard has a fence, technically that's not supposed to happen, especially if they're gathering intel or they're gathering data, especially if it's the cops. They would need a warrant for that. That becomes a little bit different, but I do believe eventually we're going to get to, and we're seeing it, it's like everything is monitored. I do think eventually the government's going to have just floating drones over the United States. I think you'd be dumb to not think that would ever happen. Now, are we there yet with what's happening? I don't know. But I do believe that whatever is happening, I personally believe we're testing it not to use here, is to use overseas. Do you get what I'm saying? I think it's a information gathering type of tool in response to that bullshit that China did when China sent a hot air balloon. We ain't with the hot air balloon, nigga. We gonna send the shit. We gonna send the shit that we got the PS4 controller sending over there. I think that's what it is. But I don't think it's to gather information on U.S. soil. That's why I think they're testing it in New Jersey. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're testing it seemingly on the East Coast, but I think that's to gather intel internationally, and I think we're probably going to deploy those type of things in international countries, maybe from military bases or military facilities that we have over there. But I don't think that's yet. Eventually will be. Eventually it will be commonplace that we know that, say somebody get killed on some random place, a satellite has the full recording of it, even if there's not a camera there, or there's some floating drones that's just above that if they detect that someone got hit, right? Say there's a car accident and no one witnessed it. Somebody drove into a wall at 3 a.m., it immediately calls the police and the police just show up, rather than someone having to drive by and say, oh, that car is on fire. It ran into a wall. Let me make the call. I do think that's where we're headed. I don't know if we're there yet, right? But definitely it's the government. 100% it's the government. You know what I mean? For the alien lovers, we ain't there yet. By the way, while I'm on that, I hate to go back stories, but did y'all see this with Luigi Mangione? They're actually saying that, his grandma left, oh my God, it said his grandma left the family $30 million. Now, the reason why this is important, Luigi Mangione, lawyer. So he hired some high-powered lawyer. Look, he retained a high-powered New York lawyer, right? Like a really good lawyer. Come to find out, homeboy is stacked, pause. He has a lot of money. There's a lot of money from his family. Apparently his family owns a bunch of like health care, like, clinics or whatever the case. So homie got money. He's not some broke boy. You get what I'm saying? And now you get to find out via this New York Post article, Luigi Mangione's grandma left $30 million in a will, but the alleged assassin might never see a penny. Here's why. The grandmother of United Healthcare CEO murder suspect Luigi Mangione left her family at least $30 million in her will, but specified that anyone charged, indicted, or convicted or pleads guilty to a felony would be cut out. The philanthropist Mary C. Mangione accumulated her wealth in a trust that could be assessed or accessed by her 10 children, including Luigi's father, Louis, when she passed away in 2023, according to her will, obtained by the Post. The millionaire, or the Baltimore millionaire, however, put a special condition on her will to cut off any heirs who had been charged with heinous or violent crimes, which could leave Luigi high and dry for allegedly gunning down this person, okay? Now, what this tells me is that, his family's really well off. Like, we're not talking about a guy who's like desolate, broke. And it's interesting that he cared that much about health insurance, or maybe he's just like, he's caring about how insurances just treat people in general. But it appears that he comes from a family that got money. He's getting a high-powered attorney. There was a $30 million trust left by his grandma that his father is going to be able to collect. This guy is not somebody who you would say, this kind of feels like me. And me who don't have a lot of shit, if I felt fucked over and I felt that upset, I guess, even though you probably wouldn't do no murder or nothing like that. But this is why people have sympathy for this guy. This is why people are rooting for him. But this guy's supposedly rich. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. His family got hella bread. Apparently his family owned it. Like, look, let's Google that. Luigi Mangione family owned, I think it was like clinics, or like it was certain things. Yeah, his family operated a nursing home empire that was cited for abuse and healthcare violations. But like, his family owns some of, essentially, a healthcare facility. So it's like, bro, like, I get it, you're mad at the healthcare company, but your family is kind of in that business as well. So it becomes a really interesting situation. I'm wondering if we have like his whole manifest unredacted. And obviously he's not going to get to speak as much because now he has and by the way, I'm wondering who makes the call to get him this attorney. Was this his plan to try to beat it? Or is this his family saying, hey, we ain't talked to him in a while, but shit, that's still our relative. Let's get him a lawyer and get him the best. I don't know. Let me read a couple donations. Thank you guys for donating. Nicolette Jones. Oh, let me start. Nicolette Jones says the realtor's twin sex trafficking case. What are you talking about, Nicolette? Christopher Pug says, nah, Cap, Drake got collapsed today. I'm on your ass. What are you talking about? I think you're talking about earlier from the stream. But Joe Young says, you're right, Act. She's slow as Franklin and Turtle. You're talking about the woman who's accusing Jay-Z. Roy Wana, thank you for the 10 pounds. She says, Busby probably cultured through all these lies. The case was extortion. Busby never thought Jay would take it public. Oh, he probably thought Jay was going to settle. Raw Dog Aaron says, white folk lie like a motherfucker. Does it change you guys' mind if that woman is white? Because it does kind of go into the stereotype, like, oh yeah, this is why, white chick gets you jammed up. But I don't think this is about color lines. I think this is about desperate people or money hungry people. Somebody says, have you addressed crack baby Kenny boyfriend Hitter J3? Why you call him that, Drell? We did talk about that. Daddy Logic, he says, Ack mad Diddy was on 6ix9ine leg. Ack is tight. Whatever. And Daddy Logic says, I'm taking that drink. So if Diddy's promoting the drink, you would drink it? Okay, all right, go ahead. The Reeds, thank you for the 5. Say, yo, Ack, what's your take on 80 drones flying around New Jersey? Not even the government seem to know what's going on. You know what's so funny? I don't know. So I don't know. Like, I'm into drones and shit like that. Maybe I'm just bored and just probably have some money, I guess. So I have like a drone, like the best drone, at least that I saw that could be bought commercially. I paid like $4,000 for it. And I ain't gonna lie to you, this is what I do. I fly it over my neighbor's house. I be watching my neighbors, like low key. I'm black, but I be acting white. Like, I fly my shit over their shit. I'm like, damn, this nigga building a pool? What the fuck? And I just keep flying that shit. I just keep flying. I be in my backyard, just standing there watching it. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, they got this going on. That's how I watch my neighbors, low key. You know what I mean? And then sometimes I try to race cars, but then, anytime I see a police car, I just kind of like back it off. But yeah, I be doing that. I kid you not. I got a case for it and everything. It's like a nice way to look at the neighborhood too. Like you're looking at it from above. That sounds crazy. That's what white people do. You know that white person who always in your business? Yeah. Yo, let me tell you this. Yo, when you live in a neighborhood filled with people like that, you become one of them. Yeah, I'm one of those people. I fly drones over everything. My neighbor on the opposite side of the block over there, he just did some whole crazy remodeling. Like low key, I just make sure when I'm watching him, like I've been watching the workers build, like he's building a gigantic pool. I feel like he about to try to Kanye me. I got the biggest pool around here. I just keep the drone. I keep the drone at 170 feet. And the only reason why I do it, this is how I do it. I keep my drone at 170 feet because you can't hear the noise. So there's a noise, like you hear it because it's a helicopter damn near, right? You're shh. So I don't want them to be like, what the fuck is that? So I keep it at 170, which means they don't hear it, right? So 170 feet in the air, they don't hear it, but I could see them, then I zoom in. I know. I be into niggas' business. I'm sorry. Which I think I only be into rappers' business. I'm in everybody's business. Nigga, fuck out of here. Okay? Yeah. Somebody said stalking my neighbor. No, it's not stalking my neighbors. It's like kind of like seeing what everybody's doing in terms of like building, like building stuff. Like, oh shit, they're doing that. Like there's this new property. Oh my God. My mama told me I should have bought it. I feel like I'm telling you too much detail. There's a property around near where I live at. I remember I was driving around there with my mama. Mama's like, Livingston, my mom would. So she wanted me to buy like, it was a plot of land at that time. Nobody was there. It was $600,000, but it was in my neighborhood. It was $600,000. And my mom was like, you should have bought it. Of course, I don't see the vision. I've never really been in real estate. Anyway, I didn't buy it. Some developer buys it and they're building, they kind of almost is done. They built the best house ever there. They're now selling the house for $4 million. This is all in a year. So every time I send my drone in, I'm like, they added what to it? So the land got bought and some celebrity developer built like some nice custom house, and they're selling the house for $4 million. So the house ain't done yet. So I'd be sending my drone over there, just watching the Mexicans over there build the shit. Because it's all Mexicans that build the shit. Shout out to Mexicans. So I watch them. I watch my other neighbor. I send the drone that way. I watch a lot of people, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And also, sometimes my dogs, when my dogs like, I've lost of my dog, not lost, but like they've gotten out of my yard, and bro, it's a lot of woods where I live at. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I'll send my drone in the air to find my dog. But now I can't. I'm scared to send my drone up because they think aliens are out here. And I ain't gonna lie to you, if I seen a drone above my house right now, I'd probably try to shoot it. And if the cops come and be like, nigga, you see the news? Nigga, I just tried to shoot the drone. Fuck out of here. So anyway. All right. I ain't see the drones yet, but I was gonna, like, after one of these streams, I might do it now, but I don't want to front my move too crazy. So maybe I do it tomorrow night. I'm gonna send my drone up. And the thing is, I have a residential, like, regular drone. These drones they're talking about is hella high. So actually, I got the drone app on my phone. Yeah, like it kind of, so FAA caps that app at a certain height in feet. You can't send it higher. You actually need an unlock code that the FAA, so that's the Federal Airline Aircraft and whatever, they have to give you a code to unlock your drone. Because your drone, when you get the best drones, at least the one I have, you could send it way further than the law allows. But the law caps the app because the app would be breaking the law if it allows you to go beyond the law. So the only way to unlock it, you have to put in a special code that you get from the FAA, but you have to fill out this application. And I guess I'm telling y'all that because when I'm flying the drone, I can't go that high. These drones they're talking about, they're up there where potentially, if they were around airports, they could crash into a plane. Like my drone would never be able to touch where an airplane is. Like, nah. Even though there's somebody around where I live at, they have a helipad. So I think it's like some CEO. Because every day I see the nigga, like, he flies. I think he works in New York City. He flies. And I'm watching this shit. I'm like, where the fuck is this shit landing at? It's rich nigga shit. I'm sorry. There's a nigga. I've been trying to stalk that nigga. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I hope he never sees this. One time, I start realizing the time he flies his helicopter. I be trying to follow the helicopter to where he live at. I gotta figure out where. I'm like, why is this? He the only nigga that flies his helicopter. He probably flies it to right by New York City, lands, and then drives. But it probably saves him hour and a half. Yeah, I'm trying to find where that nigga live at. Not for some weird shit. I just want to know, like, because then I want to Google his house and see what job he got. I'm a pocket watcher, bro. I like watching where everybody got money. Yo, if I was your neighbor, well, actually, yeah, if I was your neighbor, shit, y'all be having a good time, man. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't that proud about this, chat, but I was on my Zimmerman vibes the other day. So I'm one of the only black people around my neighborhood. That's a fact. I'm the only black person that live here. One time I seen a nigga drove over here, and I felt it was my duty. I swear. Nigga, I hopped in my car and chased that nigga, bro. I had to figure out who the fuck that was. It was mad suspicious, though, but I was like, man, I ain't about to have niggas just pull up here for no reason, nigga. I hopped in my shit, and I start following that nigga. Yeah, for real, nigga. Yo, you got to police your own community. I really do believe you do. You got to police your own community. Like, listen, If you a nigga coming over here and you don't know me, you probably up to no good. I'm sorry. That sounds crazy, right? Sorry. That's the truth. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I'm all into neighborhood watch. Niggas show up to my neighborhood, I follow them in and out. I'll drive by their shit. I put my window down. I start looking like this. I did that to an Indian couple. I think they were just trying to, they probably seen one of the houses that was close by me on Zillow. They were like, oh, this shit's up for sale. Let's drive by the neighborhood, nigga. I hopped in my car and chased them ass down. Who the fuck is you? I'm sorry. I'm on my Zimmerman vibes, bro. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna like try to hurt nobody, though. I just gotta know. The fuck are you coming over here for? That's what I'm trying to tell you. A nigga trying to piss on my doorsteps ain't gonna happen. Okay, anyway. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm not. Stephen Barron, he says, yo, Ack, you always got, hold on. Give me 1 second. You always got good material. Thank you. Chili Willie. He said, I'll pay you to stop talking about DDG. Really? Why you don't fuck with DDG? Hold on. Cooking with Kia. I just heard about that girl. Why do people like her that much? Is it because she twerks and cooks? Am I online still? What's going on with my internet? Okay. Hitter is tagging me. Okay. Someone said the drones are in search of the 500K missing kids in New York. Wow. Hitter responded to me in top 5. Act, your take on the Travis Hunter situation. I'll talk about it tomorrow. Check and report. It says, bro, this is all protected under the Patriot Act. Thank you, check and report. You're saying what I'm saying. Jahi Johnson, it says, Big Act called it about Jay-Z. This case gonna go away. Jay seems to be untouchable. Shit, he got a great team. Someone says, Act, we need a crash out on somebody. Carlos, bruh, it's too late in the game. I can't keep making people's careers. I wish them all the best, though. All right? Yo, chat, I'm getting the fuck off of here, man. I'm going to see y'all niggas tomorrow. Yo, tomorrow I got to do an earlier stream. So catch me around 3 p.m. and we'll rock out for 6 hours or so, okay? I came on here to make sure we keep the consistency going. I appreciate you guys so much. Please go subscribe to the King Akademiks channel. I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll do a nice 6-hour stream, and we'll have a good time. All right? Appreciate you guys. Thank you for watching. And wait, did I miss anything on the Academy channel? Probably did. Oh, thank you for the new member. And it won't let me pull up the donations. Oh. Indie God says, just put a picture of Jay-Z and Drake on your stream together, then the people will believe that Jay is a what? Nick Rice says, 12-hour stream, Act, you're the GOAT. Well, I'll give you guys a 12-hour stream before the end of the year. Matter of fact, I'm taking my streaming backpack even if I go on vacation, so I'm still going to be able to stream. Listen, I can't have a vacation if I can't have fun. I can't have fun if I can't work. Ruga, thank you for the gifted membership and Life in AITV. It says, Durag underwater to hide the hairline is crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. That's Tori did that. King Buck, thank you for the new membership. Or re-up on the membership. Says salute to chat gang. Joshua, what up with you? He said, why you dry snitching, slat? Well, how am I dry snitching? And he says, Joshua says, Uncle Ruckus. How? What? All right, guys. All right. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. I love you. Thank you for watching me. I appreciate you so much. I owe you all the debt and gratitude for you guys supporting me. I'll be back on tomorrow. Catch me around, I'll probably say 3 or 4. We'll do a good stream, okay? Chat. Love y'all. See y'all soon.